Are you guys ready for a religious experience? We're finally here. This truly is a game that exists in reality. I never thought I'd see the fucking day. At least not for another fucking year. Okay. Hmm. Well, this will be fun because this is going to be as much my first playthrough as your guys' first playthrough. This is going to be a communal effort because it fucking has to be. There's no way I'm getting through this all on my lonesome. Fucking Twitch plays Termina right now. Okay. Are you ready to play Spot the Difference between the demo? Because that's what I'm going to be doing. Okay. So unlike the demo, we have all the fucking characters. What were the characters from before? It was you. It was you. Yeah, yeah. I think it was just these four. So the Yellow Priest. We can play as the wheelchair girl. Hold on. Finally, a character built for me. Okay. Yeah, so we have the Yellow Mage, we have the Botanist. The Is that Baki? from the animated series? Baki? Uh-huh. Hold on, is he like 10 years older than everybody else? Oh no, 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 no. The yellow mage is 32. Yeah. Why is this guy? He's built like a fucking JoJo character. Look at him, dude. He looks like JoJo. he the first thing out of his fucking mouth is gonna be yare yare. Holy cannoli! And then the journalist. That's nice. Okay. So ranged combat, good with firearms. Dark Priest 2, the Dark Priesting, healing shit. The Orange Yellow Mage, Alchemy Woman, Orange's Bizarre Adventure, and I've covered wars, you know. Uh-huh. Yeah, hmm. Maybe Termina is different, but I can't help but feel like having the skill of persuasion is not going to help us all that often. You know what I mean? I call it a hunch, but I don't think the creatures we're going to encounter tonight can be reasoned with in a meaningful way. I the mechanic girl, if you recall, was like very like of these four. I think she was the easiest. But yeah, the boxer sounds very very easy, baby easy mode. Hmm. Yeah, what do you want to try? I'm actually we're probably not going to pick him first, but I'm very curious what the yellow mage is like because yellow mages are use a different magic to from like dark priests and stuff, and they're just like they're their own separate like weird fucking thing. So I'm very curious, like, well, what actual abilities that they have, but we're not we're not gonna do the yellow mage first. I don't think. I was gonna say compared to this hulking fucking behemoth, I wasn't 100% convinced that the yellow mage should be listed as in his 30s, but then I saw like the fucking cop mustache he has, like, and I get it now. Like, fucking look at that thing. I didn't see it because it's like the same color as his skin tone at first, but that definitely would be how you age up somebody. Fucking before he was a yellow mage, he was a state trooper. Good for him. Yeah, we have to. His name's Marco, huh? Okay, nice name. I don't actually. Hmm. I'm trying to search my my memory bank. Did we see the boxer guy or the wheelchair girl in the demo's opener? I think the boxer guy was there, and he was one of the ones that just walked that like just walked off without saying anything. But I super don't remember a fucking wheelchair girl. Yeah, I'm not. God damn it. God damn it, Orange. I, oh, I was wrong. I was on the wrong window again. Yeah, I'm not messing with the names. Easy mode. Fear and hunger mode. That uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That sure is a difficulty setting. What could this possibly do? Termina is already like 4 times harder than the fucking than the first game. Is this gonna be like fucking Akumu difficulty? Like if you get hit by anything, you just fucking fall over and die. If the woodsman fucking looks at you, it just inflicts psychic damage and you just get game overed. POV, you have social anxiety, and if an enemy makes eye contact with you, you just fucking kill yourself. What? Hmm. Yeah, what the... it's actually interesting that this game has a easy mode TM because the first game didn't really have that, did it? Like it just had normal mode and then like multiple higher levels of difficulty. Like there was no like easier way out. Like either you play the game normally or you don't play it at all, kind of thing. Hmm. I'm sort of torn because on one hand, I kind of want to see what this guy looks plays like in just the normal baseline, but also I am equally as interested in what the fucking easy mode could possibly entail, and also just as equally curious what the Masaki SM thing fucking is. You know? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be fucking insane, real quick. Because my sort of thinking is we just have to load up the spooky fucking hard mode one time and then go, oh, that's what it does, and then fucking turn it off. You know, whereas I feel like the easy mode is going to be a more protracted affair in order to find out exactly how easy it is, unless it's like fucking like astonishingly fucked up in terms of its how much it lowers the difficulty. It would be kind of funny, right? If the easy mode for Termina just like set all the values down to like the first game level. So that like things don't do like fucking triple damage compared to what we're used to. That would actually be kind of comfy. I wouldn't mind that a lot. Like I'm like Fear and Hunger 1 is easy air quotes, but like it's not really that fucking easy, you know. It's easy when you were able to siphon off all of the like fucked up strats from somebody else, and you just know the fucking ins and outs of everything. But like it's not an easy game by any means. And even when you do know the fucked up strats, like you still more often than not are going to just fucking eat shit and die for no reason. Yes, perhaps. Okay. I wish there was like a description of these. Okay. We're we are not skipping the character histories. That's fucking bait. I have to know what this. I don't know what this character's history is. This man didn't exist. Also, I'm going to be reading everything. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You're not used to such peaceful and tranquil atmosphere. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what led you to this point in life. This is the same dialogue that plays for everybody. Yeah, and this is for the majority of your life, you've only known the streets of the Vatican City. This is the first time in your life you've traveled this far from those narrow and crowded alleyways. Things don't look that fancy elsewhere. Traveling is overrated, you think to yourself. In your earliest memories, you remember spending time with your parents, but you suddenly just didn't have parents anymore. What the fuck does that mean? they, they just despawned one day, did they? You can't remember what happened, but from one point onwards, it was just you and your sister against the world. You were only 10 years old, but you had to make a living somehow. You know, I wonder, uh, which character was it in the first game where we had this exact same choice, but then like if you try to pick like pickpocket or burglar, it just says like oh you were really bad at Lamau, you get nothing, fuck you. I it wouldn't have been Kahara because he's like the thief character. Was it? I'm totally drawing a blank because like there's only the fucking four, right? But I distinctly remember that, and it's really funny. Is it? I guess of the four, it like has to be because like that. Let's try being a burglar. Lockpicking. Wow. It's just that easy. We simply know how to rake open locks, huh? Me too, dude. The Vatican City was full of street kids similar to you, and in no time you learned the tricks of the trade. You tried your hand into breaking into apartments and stealing all the valuables you could carry. It worked for some time, but too often you got caught in the act, which resulted in you getting beaten up. The streets schooled you hard, but as you grew older, you noticed that you started to tower over those who bullied you before. If someone still tried to do you dirty, you were quickly able to give them a taste of your justice. This is definitely a different style of writing than what we are used to from Orange. I can immediately tell, just like the language being used is somewhat more informal in terms of its writing. It's possible. Because of your size and skills in fighting, you started to attract the attention of local street gangs that tried to recruit you as their muscle. This never sounded right to you. You had been extorted of your measly salaries too many times. You didn't want to do the same to anyone. But turning down small-time criminals only got you into further trouble. Almost every other night you'd end up in street fights. At one point you realized that you were doing more fighting than actual work, not to mention that that's where you got most of your money too. You started to consider fighting as your job. Maybe it would be worth investing into more. You started to work out more and follow a strict regimen. All right, bro. How are we getting our sick gains? This is very important. Bulk. we We ingest nothing that isn't whey. You thought that bulking up could make you more resilient to punchy. It's very clearly just punches, but it's you know. So you started eating like a bear, at least tripling your calorie. Homie over here having a fucking cheat day every single day before his workout, huh? Just I don't think we're gonna make it, bros. I think we're going the way of fucking nicking off avocado over here in our search to bulk up. That combined with lifting weights, the sofa at your apartment, dragging horse carriages with your body along with other resistance exercises proved to have obvious effects. You managed to increase your defense with a couple levels in the end. Okay, so we simply have higher defense, TM. I wonder, does the defense stat work in this fucking game, Orange? I see you motherfucker. You were doing alright in fights, so much so that you started to build a little reputation on the streets. In no time, you moved on to underground boxing rings, where there was more money on the table and less danger of the opponent pulling a knife in the middle of a match. While you were busy in the ring, your sister had grown into a beautiful young woman who attracted all kinds of admirers. It would have meant trouble if it wasn't for your mean reputation. Most low-life thugs on the streets knew that they'd have to answer to you if they tried anything dodgy. That didn't mean that there weren't those who tried. She started to get close with a known mobster. Isn't that the name, the funny name that you pick out in Disco Elysium? Hold on. Harry, how can you fucking do this? What do you? Ricardo, huh? He was the heir of the Accardo branch of the family. What the fuck? The family was an organized body of criminals operating in the Vatican City. In all intents and purposes, the family was a mafia, but they also had deep ties to the church, which in turn was running the country. So it was a bit more complicated. Despite being a mobster, Ricardo seemed decent enough. He had a flirtatious and flattering way of speaking, and in general got along with everyone. He took notice in your skills and tried to casually recruit you to their ranks. You politely declined the offer. Since you didn't take the offer, Ricardo had another one on the platter. He proposed he'd hook you up with a real boxing trainer to get you to the next level. You again declined, but your sister insisted you at least try it out. You agreed. Things started to feel more professional the second you stepped inside the gym. The trainer, an elderly gentleman who had an improved record of previous apprentices, was impressed by your raw skills. He thought that the best way to push you further would be to choose where to specialize. All right, we've bulk maxed. What are we going to focus on now? This is more choices than you would usually get in the first game. The first game, like, you max out at like 2, maybe 3, depending on the character, and this is like the 4th one, and there's probably more after this. Simply punch them fucking harder. You learned a rush. That's so fucking good, dude. His methods proved effective. Soon you had your first real bout in the ring and won the match with relative ease. Your sister and Ricardo were there to congratulate you. You continued with your winning streak. The hype around you was growing. Slowly, even you started to believe the hype. Ricardo was able to organize big matches one after another. You started spending more time inside the family quarters with Ricardo and your sister. Without noticing it, you had been pulled into the criminal world. What started out as helping out a friend became a more frequent occurrence. Soon, Ricardo showed his true colors as well. He had been building you up for a fated boxing match. Apparently, your next opponent was a former family member who had cut all ties to the organization. Your job was to kill him in a boxing match. You politely declined, but at this point, there was no turning back. Ricardo reminded you that he had your sister back at his flat, and she'd feel it in her skin if you didn't comply. What does that mean, Ricardo? What? He's obviously threatening to do something to our sister, but what does that mean? I understand the spirit of what's being said, but I'm struggling to like parse the words themselves. That's an interesting phrase. She feel it in her skin. You didn't know what to do. Soon you found yourself in the ring with the ex-family member, and the bell rang. He was a tough opponent, but you managed to get the best of him. You were able to counter one of his moves with a knockout hit. Things moved in slow motion as you saw Ricardo in your corner nodding with a sly smile. You followed up your hit with another, and another, and another. You didn't even stop when the man hit the ground. The referee had to pull you away with all he got before you stopped. The damage had already been done. You had killed a person. You were devastated by all this, but kept it all inside. This was only the beginning. Ricardo had plenty of dirty work for you to do, and at this point he had plenty of leverage, too. Your sister being the last resort every time you hesitated. Things had to change. Alright, bros. Can we defeat Ricardo, or is he too powerful? Can we overcome the banana hammock? Is such a thing possible? Gonna hit Ricardo with a fucking haymaker. We sure did. You learned killing intent. Ricardo was wary of you. He seemed to sense your killing intent from miles away, and that's why he avoided seeing you alone, to the best of his abilities. Coward. He was too cocky to consider you a serious threat, though, as if he had you under his thumb. That proved out to be a grave mistake. But not for me! You were to meet Ricardo and a dozen of his henchmen at the local club to discuss another one of your many tasks. You've been waiting for an opportunity to see him alone, but that opportunity never presented itself. Fair enough, you thought. The moment you got to punching range, Ricardo had a split-second realization of what was happening before you knocked him off of his feet. The little rat tried to slither away, but you stopped him, grabbed him by his throat, and keep slamming him on the floor until he stopped moving. In your rage, you lifted him up and threw him over the railing. He fell from the second floor to the center of the club's dance floor. You saw him fall headfirst to the ground. You had succeeded in what you set out to do. Getting out of the club was secondary. You had to fight through a mob of Ricardo's goons. Somehow, you made it out from the back door with only minor injuries, and ran away as fast as you could. You ran away from the crime scene. The problem was that now the family and the law enforcement of the city were after you. Just then, you received a phone call from your sister. She had been sent to Ricardo's summer villa in the country of Valent some days prior. You explained the situation to her, and the two of you decided to meet up in the country of Rondon. There was no possibility of you living in Vatican City anymore. You had to act fast before the police would catch up to you. What did you take with you before leaving the city? Objectively medical goods. Yeah, eat shit. You took the first train that left the country. The destination was an obscure little town called Perhevel in the country of Bohemia. You had no idea where this place was, but you figured you could plan your trip better once you got there. Wrong. Save your character history, I suppose. Skip the intro? Fucking no! You're crazy. That was such a long character history. That definitely felt like it was twice as long as the other ones from the demo. Maybe they've all been expanded like that. You feel like someone was watching you while you slept. Fun fact: everyone is watching. Someone is always watching you when you sleep. No, I won't elaborate. Shit's locked. Looking through the window, it's pitch black. Okay, yeah, let me just, We found it! Perfect. The duct tape. We're gonna make it, bros. Okay, yeah, so we have duct tape, we have a bear trap, like, we're fucking good. And 5 shillings, okay, well, that's not so good, but the other ones are just as well. All these suitcases, something feels off. This suitcase... Oh, no, never mind. This place, it's not the train anymore. Can't go back. Alright, you guys ready to fucking make boxes? You! I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where did you think you ran off to? Don't you understand the hurry we're in? Your hands off me. A feisty one. The eyes of the janitor bulge out of their sockets as his expression intensifies. We can do it the hard way, too. Oh. Hey, buddy. Okay, yeah, so party talk. Huh. The longer the combat goes on, the stronger you get as your blood boils ever hotter. Lockpicking is lockpicking. Your killing intent emanates strong. This will scare away the weaker opponent, so you don't have to bother with them. Uh-huh. I see. Yeah, so we don't actually have... Oh, we do have a knife. But I'm just gonna beat the shit out of him. Oh no! Sex. Damn. I'll teach you to run away. Yeah, no, sure, whatever, man. Not like it fucking matters. Let's see you dash around like a little jailbird without these chicken thighs of yours. Come on, man, I need those. And get back to work. Janitor walked away. Apparently he had other slaves to look after as well. Yeah, so it would appear that choosing to fight him just skips the making the boxes thing. Yes, hello? We're here. Where you at, buddy? HM Bar, you know where Rahir is? I need to speak with him urgently. I need to talk to a man about a moon. Hey, Perkle. Ah, there you are. A mysterious person greets you in a monotonous voice. Got you pulled out of that nasty place. You were going deep into that rabbit hole. To show his goodwill, my master has mended your wounds and tatters this once. What a joy. Now you are safe under the beautiful green hue of the moon. Welcome to the Moon Tower. What the fuck's going on? That is what I'm here for. To explain the situation you are currently facing. To explain the great, once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that has befallen within your grasp. Since our words could not possibly reach my master, I speak on his behalf. And who might my master be? Well, for now, let's just say that he's the delinquent one, right here, the trickster moon god. And me? You can call me Perkel. I am a humble servant of his celestial majesty. You sure are, buddy. You are the dreamer. He is the dream. My master has invited 14 of you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportions. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The festival of Termina is upon us. What the fuck are you talking about, brother? It is only natural. All this must have come so sudden to you. This must all be very confusing to you. I won't burden you with any more information at this very moment, however. Just head towards the tower. That is all you need to know for now. I will gladly answer questions once you get there. But until that, let us meet again under the moonlight. You wake up suddenly. Was that all a dream? The train. It seems to have stopped. Okay, so do you think we actually can just punch the shit out of people, or should I actually equip things? I can't help but feel like we're still sort of trolling if like we don't put on the fucking knife. Yeah, like they gave us a big knife. We should probably use the McKnife. Get me out of here. Ah, yeah, right, yeah, right. Gonna go through here. No, they're really gonna make me walk the full length, huh? These seats are perfectly suited for resting. You should clear out the papers out of the way first. You find a combat manual and a map. Wow! Oh, these not. A beginner's guide to survival and combat on a battlefield. It depicts the basics of survival in a close combat situation. The following teachings can be applied to both the battlefield and in your everyday life. Lesson 1. Yeah, strategic dismemberment. Stop. Going straight for the head might seem surprising, might seem tempting, but attacking such a small body part in the heat of battle might prove out to be difficult. Taking out the legs, but yeah, Rev up. Okay, yeah. So we can ignore the first lesson because it's just dismember the limbs, Lamau. But I don't know what the fuck this is. As the fight goes on, you'll get more revved up naturally as you see your Illuminati points increasing every turn. I don't know what the fuck that's what I'm supposed to call those. Use 1 or 2 points to boost your strength, or 3 to add an additional attack to your string. There are also different skills that might require rev points to be used. This is mentioned in the skill description. Lesson 3. Devastating attacks. Sometimes, the enemy might be preparing a devastating attack. These attacks cause massive damage or other status ailments that prove out to be insufferable. Most of the time, these attacks are telegraphed in some way on the previous turn. What do you mean most of the time, Orange? Hold on. What the fuck does that mean? You can either dodge them by guarding, or you can face the Coin of Judgment. Capital letters. The Coin of Judgment is your last chance in dodging the attack. Yeah, okay. So it's just the heads or tails thing. This is the first time I've come across him actually naming the coin like this. He didn't have to make it sound so fucking spooky. Ultimately, your fate will be chosen by the higher powers, naturally. There's a lot more to combat, but hopefully these lessons will aid you to get started. Yeah, okay. And then we also have a body bag. Show me the map. Wow, it's an actual map. That sure is. Cool. I didn't think in a million fucking years I would get to see like an actual town map of any area in this game. I don't know if that's new from going from the demo or if we just like didn't fucking ever pick that up. The idea that we'd never picked it up is very funny though. The man in the suit is talking to himself. He seems to be completely lost in his own thoughts. I'm late already. So late. Alright, well, you do that, bud. Howdy, y'all. So that must be the best course of action for now. You interrupt a discussion. Oh. Don't call him. Oh my god. The big Chad got up. He sure did. Yep, that's me. I think the girl with pigtails is down to clown, dude. I think her and I have a connection. Evidently, I wasn't planning on getting sick Myers today. What's going on? You must be just as clueless as the rest of us. The train left us all here, at the outskirts of the city. All the train personnel, everyone, gone. No explanation. That's troublesome. No kidding. We decided to stay and wait here for a while. Someone has to come for the train sooner or later. So if you're not in a hurry, I recommend just taking a seat inside and trying to relax. Maybe we could introduce ourselves. Yes, hello. I am the Big Chad. My name is Marina. Marina has pigtails? My name is Olivia. Lovely to meet you all. You can call me August. Karen Sawyer, a journalist on duty. Hey Karen, why do you only you have a last name? Hey, I'm Hendrik. And this mystic gentleman over here is Osa. It was Osa, right? Silly man. I'm pretty sure it was. We were the first to wake up. Before you came out, we were talking about this. You saw a peculiar nightmare as well, didn't you? How do you know about that? Everyone saw the same dream before waking up in the train. The moon, the girl in a pink dress. That wasn't a pink dress. What the fuck are you talking about? Hold on. Hmm. The Festival of Termina. It all felt too real to pass off as just a dream. Not this talk again. We should ask that army pig. That Bremen pig. He was in way too much of a hurry to leave. I bet he knew something. This smells like a sadistic army experiment. Sounds exactly like something that the Bremen army would be part of. They had similar hallucinogens experiment on war prisoners. Now that the war is over, they gotta get their guinea pigs elsewhere. I wish I had your capacity and Feist, but I really have a hard time believing every conspiracy theory floating around. I'm a journalist. I've covered wars, you know. I don't need some flaky, eye-patched foreigner telling me what's possible and what's not. You haven't seen what I've seen during these past few years. I've covered wars too, you know. All men and women for the past decade or two have covered wars. What's your point again? I've seen my fair share of hallucinogens as a doctor, and I can tell from a first-hand experience that there is no known chemical that creates visions that vivid. Especially visions that are identical with this many people. You can feel the tension rising between these two people. I take it we're done here? As much as I'd like it, I don't have time to play happy campers with you people. I have a job to do. Which way to the city? Look, up there over the floor shop. Yo, never mind. Can you see that tower standing erect in the mist? This is all new. That tower marks the center of Berhevel. You can hike through the forest to get there. It's not that far away. All right then. If I see anyone, I'll let them know you guys are waiting here. Have fun finding a scoop from that sleepy town. You know where to find us if anything comes up. What are you going to do? Hmm. Wait here, I guess. I'm not in a hurry. Day 1. Yes, because I might have mentioned this before, but we are on a time limit of some kind. We have 3 days to do goofy bullshit. I don't know if like that's it's like a real time limit or fucking what. There's some manner of time-based structure here, which is which is interesting. Okay, nice day, isn't it? Simply attack him. Excellent. A little foggy. True enough. But it is peaceful in its own right, don't you think? It's a little fucking spooky, my man. Do not fret. I'm sure that if you stay at the train, it will be alright. I think I should get inside. The mist is creeping in. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that there's like at least 6 people here that just stay by the train and you can just attack every single one of them freely. Like you Marina, what the fuck are you doing in here? Please stop carving um yeah, actually Marina, please stop carving that Gorgoroth sigil on the fucking floor. We need to get the you guys need to leave. She's she's setting up some fucking spooky bullshit. We can't. We gotta go. The instant you guys fucking turn in for the night, she's gonna fucking grab one of you. It's not gonna be good. Marina, what the fuck are you doing? Just for a little artistic. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Actually, I hate drawing. I'm really bad at it. Luckily, ritual circles don't require the same skills. Well, alright then. That was weird. It forced me to pause right there for some reason. Okay. Okay. Yes, so we can actually just rest in the train if we want. Hmm. I wonder if that's going to, like, advance, like, a full day. Would you look at that behind? Are you serious? If you keep that up, I'll come up with a better use for this wrench. How about making yourself useful? Maybe I'll do just that. Just wait and see, Ginger. Yes, go make me proud. Listen, mechanic girl, it's not his fault that you have an absolute fucking dumpy. You're all fucking caked up over there. What is it you want? What do you think about the dream? It was interesting. What about you? What do you think about it? It was it was malicious. Like, are you kidding? Yes, I can see that. Sometimes a mere gut feeling is enough to go by. Correct? Uh, then again, these army barricades suggest that maybe there is something in that crazy theory of hers. Nah, something doesn't feel right here. What do you plan to do? I'll probably just head out too. There's no telling how long it takes for someone to come for the train. Besides, the city is right around the corner. Thankfully, there's no fucking insane woodsman in these forests that will fucking saw you in twain because otherwise the prospect of going through the forest would be rather dangerous, wouldn't it? Hmm. Uh, you can go up. What happens if you go down? I don't remember. Okay, those lavender stalks are not something that you can pick up. What do we got? Wheat flour, paprika, score, a turnip, and a meat pie. Okay, the meat pie is big. Is there anything in here? Worn out bed full of dirty dishes. Sleeping here is the last thing in your mind. Take some raw meat. You never know. Search the boxes. A yellow pile. I don't... A goat hoof. I don't know what a yellow vial does. The golden... that's a mushroom, I think. Yeah, what the... Oh yeah, that's right. It straight up won't tell us what the yellow vial does. I totally forgot. Okay, yeah, so we can pick up the blue herb over here. I have a rudimentary idea of where I want us to go, but I super do not recall where exactly that is. You're not entirely sure what this plant is. Is it poisonous or not? Maybe it's better to leave it be. I see. Okay, so there are plants where you're like, oh, I don't fucking know if I should be touching that, which is probably something that the botanist girl can circumvent, right? She's gonna be like, oh, I know what that is, and then you're not entirely sure what this plant is. Better leave it be. I see. Well, that's interesting. I do wonder what the downsides of playing as the wheelchair girl is gonna be. Is it gonna be like you're slower or something because you're in the fucking wheelchair? Can I fucking help you? What is that? What on earth is going on? Bro, you walked into me! Scared the shit out of me! They're dead? Yes. A hacked off arm. A hacked off leg. That we can't pick up and eat for some reason. I can't believe Orange did this. How absolutely fucking terrifying. An empty bucket. It's been gathering rainwater here. What about this one? It looked like it fell over on its own. Oh, I can feel it. There's a ritual circle carved here. You could actually use it if you had something to draw with. Hmm. Do you think that's a normal reaction to seeing a ritual circle? Like if you were exploring the forest and you just found an intricately drawn ritual circle, would you think, "Oh, I could try using that"? Like, would that be your first thought? Oh boy, I wonder what I can invoke. Evil that way, Maiden Woods that way. Uh, there's nothing else this way, right? Yeah, you know. Okay, I can explain what I'm looking for. There is an entrance to like I think like the medieval sewers or something that's like it's not in the outskirts of the city. It's like past when you go north from the train and you pass like the one guy that like tries to shoot you from across the river. It's like in that area, sort of by where the woodsman is. I just don't remember where the fuck that is exactly. And I want to go over there because I'm pretty sure because we have lockpicking, we can just lockpick the fucking door. Okay. Please tell me this is where the woodsman is. You didn't see you didn't see anything. Oh. Hi, woodsman. Termina is upon us. Okay, no. Okay. Yeah, I very clearly went the wrong way. It's boarded up from the outside. Is it to keep something in? Probably. Yeah, here, let me just grab all these fucking mushrooms. There he is. No, no, I'm faster than you. Fuck off. Absolutely not. Okay. Nothing there. What's in here? A beer. Oh, what's in here? Yes, the shit pit too. Can't fool me a fucking second time, asshole. A penny bun. Some oil. Lucky coin. That's pretty big. A bone saw. That we will almost certainly use that at some point. Okay, so that guy's right there. We don't really want to go that way. Okay, interesting. Orange has inverted how the hunger bar works. Which is good because it kind of didn't make sense before. To be honest. Or, like, I guess it did. It was just kind of weird. Pick up a red herb. Some dried meat. Okay, so I'm counting at least 2 enemies in this area. Blue herb. More oil. No. No thanks. Nice meeting you. Goodbye. The Maiden Forest. That are they gonna get me? I can't believe the dogs didn't fucking get me. However, this means we can't go that way because the instant that I do this, are you fucking serious? Later, fucking idiot. Dodged. Locked with 2 different padlocks. One padlock has a carving of an eagle. The other has a carving of a 2-tailed lion. The door is locked with a simple lock. It says closed until tomorrow. You could use lockpicking. Yeah, I'm gonna... Boy! Just what do you think you're doing? Barging in like that. We're closed today. Come back tomorrow. My mistake. Okay, so that is the only door here that... Oh, there's so many fucking guys. It's actually sort of interesting that these enemies are substantially slower than the ones in... Like, I can't tell if like, he's just reduced the movement speed of them, just, like, across the board, or as, like, an intentional thing, or what. Because, like, in the first game, like, if a fucking guard sees you, like, you're done for. Pretty much. Okay, so are the dogs just like, fucking right here? Yeah. A mysterious beast approaches you with saliva dripping from its gaping mouth. The beast seems to be in hunting mode. This isn't gonna... Oh, we can't actually, do that. Okay, well then I guess we're fucking gonna beat the shit out of the dog. The dog does not... Oh, it's a headless dog. Poisonous vomit, huh? Fucking do it again. You know, for a toothless bite, that did a lot of damage. The monstrosity is down. Creature's nothing on him, obviously. Saw off the head. The creature has no head. Fucking idiot. Okay. So. White vials are the things that cure poison, right? I don't actually remember how poison works in this game. Is it... I think it only ticks in combat. Marco's starting to feel hungry. Oh, Marco's gonna have to fucking deal with it, dude. I'm a little busy. I mean, we do have the food. That is something. Oh, it's him. I know all about you, motherfucker. The body is badly mutilated. Search. It has nothing of value. What the fuck is in here? Yeah, you know, here we should, I probably should eat because we just have like tons of fucking goofy shit. Good enough. have in here? Wheat flour. More wheat flour. Wow. I didn't realize how common wheat flour was. Blue herb. No electricity, so TV remains dark. There's a lone candle here. Something sticky and yellow is seeping from the inside that makes the fridge stuck. Open with force. A terrible scent oozes from the inside. You find a white vial. It's just that easy, boys. Oh, wait, okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I don't think the yellow vials are anything related to heals because the thing fucking just says what it does. Okay. Poisoned. Okay, do not step on the broken glass. Because I'm pretty sure we found out that that is a mechanic in the demo. If you step on the broken glass shards, it will alert people that are nearby. A dirty tray is left on the table. It looks like blood. Okay, well, let's not fucking open that. There's a lone candle here. Mold is growing on the painting, concealing the person on the portrait. A painting that seems to depict something, but it might as well be an abstract painting because you cannot make any sense of it. Random junk around the table. It looks like someone has stayed here recently. The suitcase is empty. You found the woodsman's letter. Is this the woodsman's fucking house? Cool. Okay. A single piece of paper with crude writing on it. It seems to have been written in a hurry. The beast has entered this house. It is not my property any longer. The beast took my wife. It took my dignity. It took my faith. If it wasn't the full moon, I would let it take my life as well, by my own hand. Fuck the beast. Me and my homies all hate the beast. You check the bookshelf for anything useful. You find the new Poems of Love and Torment. Wow. Dirty dishes. There's a crucifix of the Almer on the table. That looks dirty and smells bad. Hey man, how fucking... That's how it be sometimes. The basement seems to be heavily locked up with a specific key. Listen. No sounds are coming from down there. Okay, what if we investigate? The chains are set really tight. Whatever is inside was meant to stay there. Yeah, okay, so almost assuredly the beast is down there and we don't want to fucking undo that. Okay, this appears to just be a safe house for you to pilfer. Yeah, okay, so I verbally mentioned I know something about this goat that you do not. This is perhaps the only piece of terminal lore I am privy to that you are not. The goat is simultaneously the Termina equivalent of Moonless and the fucking Headless Wizard. From what very little I understand. But we can't do anything with him. Yeah, he's like this like a weird fucking incarnation of like Baphomet kind of thing. But I'm pretty sure if I interact with him, he is going to obliterate me. Then again, I don't care. There is a lone goat here. It seems to be minding its own business completely ignoring your presence. Investigate. The goat stares to the distance with glassy eyes. On the first glance, the creature seems harmless, but upon further investigating it, you are met with feelings of great dread. You cannot explain why this is. Huntsman, please. Huntsman, please. Please, leave me alone, dude. Fucking Christ. Yeah, so I don't actually remember how you are meant to recruit the goat. I want to say you need like four of the goat hooves or something. Of which we have one that I just found randomly earlier. I do kind of want to. Okay, well, we can't fucking go this way anymore. Thompson's just right here. We can take down the two dogs. We cannot take down the actual huntsman. It is impossible, at least in our current state. Oh, damn it. Let's see. That one. And get rid of that one. Can we get his head? Okay, okay. That rep system is kind of cool, actually. What does he have on him? A sickle. Is a sickle better than the knife or whatever that we have? It sure is. Do you think a sickle is a more effective weapon than just a garden variety knife? There's no way, right? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so we managed to get around here. So we can actually go in here. I don't remember what's in this house. The books have been neglected entirely. They're in too bad condition. Shit sucks. The lock seems to be broken and jammed. A metal crate that is sealed shut. Okay, yeah, so the woodsman's house was safe because there was just straight up nobody in there. These cupboards contain only dirty laundry. I'm pretty sure this is the house that has fucking people in it. Okay. Refrigerators is leaking dirty water. Another white wow. A dusty radio receiver. I'm not switching on the fucking radio receiver. We're gonna get creamed. The wardrobe has got dirty rags that moths have been eating for years. Okay. I'm literally not going to explore that because that would necessitate oh, hello. Okay. Well, we're up here now. What the fuck is that? There's a wooden chest here. Well, what's it gonna be, fellas? We'll see. God damn it. None for me, thanks. Oh, he's fucking right there. Okay. Can we even? No, no. We literally fucking can't. The upstairs only had. Oh, I didn't even see that this is open. Uh, there's different vials and bottles are stored here. They're all grimy and they all seem grimy and useless to you. Well, is that the same guy, or are there just two identical guys here? Did he move? He did. No, fuck you, dude. Okay, so enemies can very clearly like hear your footsteps or fucking something. There are other mechanics at work here that I haven't quite worked out yet, which is pretty cool. Basement is used to store useless junk. Other man's trash is your trash too, in this case. Mm, let's check over here first. You find an egg and a turnip. I don't know what this sigil is. Is that... I forget its name. It's like the it's like the son of Gorgoroth and Sovian that was introduced in Termina. He's like the god of wind and nature or something fucking goofy. Check the bookshelf. Recipes of the 5th century, volume 2. Okay, can't go that way. Yeah, so what, if anything, is over here? Also, I think there might be something to. Oh, never mind. I thought this was like a zone transition door, but it's not. It's just sort of color shaded like one. Also that's nothing. This house is kind of a real fucking nothing burger, isn't it? You unlocked the basement doors. Oh. Okay. Did we ever search these? Yeah, I think we searched all these. Yeah, so there's the pig guy. We don't want to fight the pig guy if we can fucking help it. Holy shit, he's so fucking fast. Oh my... Oh, yeah, because he sprays fucking pesticide. Yeah, it's over. We're not gonna make it, bros. I did not think that he was gonna be that fucking fast, dude. Holy cannoli. Okay, so we don't actually have to do the intro anymore. Because 303 ammo. Well, that's not as good. One red herb. A Luger pistol. Okay. Yes, so give me that. Okay, so I'm gonna be cordial, but I'm not reading all this again. I'm kind of curious what the journalist girl's like backstory angle is, because like she is very clearly like rather mysterious to a degree that none of these other fucking schmucks are, aside from I guess the soldier guy who just has left by the time you wake up. What dream? You didn't see it? Everyone saw the same dream before waking up. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? I've covered wars too, you know? Good afternoon. It's Kita Takana. Good to make your acquaintance. It's really troublesome what has become what has come of our train trip. I'm not entirely certain on what to do. I have some urgent business at the city. Should I go on foot or wait for the train to continue? You should probably wait for the train, brother. Maybe I'll do that, yes. Okay, so I'm actually kind of curious. We need to just start doing goofy bullshit. First things first, I have to know, like, if you rest, does that burn like an entire day, or can we just do that? Holy shit, look at them all. Hey, buddy! Welcome back. I take it you are now acquainted with most of your fellow contestants. Keep up the pace. The festival won't last forever. What the fuck is going on? Since the 14 of you are such late additions to the party, your days are already running short. The festival will see its climax in just 3 days. That is how long you have time. Please use it wisely. What happens in 3 days? My master has a short attention span. If any of the other 13 contestants are still around when the midnight hits on the third day, well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. However, it is not advised to wait until that. Do you mean I have to kill the other contestants? What you do and what you don't do is entirely up to you, of course. Do you want to kill your fellow contestants? But enough about that. Let us proceed with the services I can provide. How may I best aid you in your journey? Okay. So he is both the Hexen and the saved thing, huh? Talk. There are 14 souls left. Head to the tower. Let the blood spill. As 14 are reduced to 1, so opens the gates to the courts of Rahir. What the fuck does that mean, buddy? Okay, so I guess it still is day 1. You seem to have just been meant to do that after the train thing, and I shouldn't because I'm an asshole. Hey, talk. Good evening. We're still waiting for anyone to come for the train, but I'm not so hopeful about that anymore. You saw the locals. There's something vile going on here. This is truly a cursed part of the world. Yeah, buddy, friend, Bohemia is just like that. People butcher each other here without a second's thought. What brought you here in the first place? What got me on these cursed travels? I am what you'd call a businessman. I work for my family enterprise in the far reaches of the East. The moment the Great War ended and the borders opened, my father, he wanted to expand our influence here and arrange certain meetings. I was given the honor to work as the ambassador. What a great honor that turned out to become. Alright, buddy. What the fuck are you... Marina, are you bullying Olivia? What the fuck is that circle over there, my man? Well, it's a little something I carved out of boredom. Leaving my mark on the train. Just a normal Monday in the life of a vandal. Actually, it is the perfection circle. It's used to worship certain older gods. It might come in handy if you know what to do with it. The others left for the city. I guess they grew tired of waiting. The doc did say he'd get some help here as soon as possible. You decided to stay on the train as well? I'm just checking up on you, my man. Oh, what? That's so sweet. We got in after the mist got thicker. I don't mind waiting just a little while longer. Actually, there's a reason why I can't exactly leave this train. I have a condition where my legs... Oh, this is the wheelchair girl. Okay, so she was here, she just doesn't have her fucking wheelchair. I'll spare you the details. Suffice to say, it makes the situation we're in even more troublesome. Don't you have a wheelchair? Yes, you would think I'd have one, right? But to make things more complicated, there was going to be someone picking me up with a wheelchair. Too bad that someone didn't expect me here in the middle of the forest. Can't make things too easy. Uh-huh. Is it just the two of them? So, are we in agreement that... What the... Hey, lady! Is somebody there? No answer. Knock on the door. Nothing. Investigate. You can't see inside. Perhaps the windows have been covered up by someone. Like I was saying before I was interrupted by that fucking jump scare, we're in agreement that Marina's gonna fucking kill the wheelchair girl if we leave her here, right? Like, there's no... Everybody else has just left. Aside from, I guess, Tanaka, but he's just fucking hanging around like a little weirdo. But she's just like ominously fucking standing over this defenseless girl for no reason. Okay, so let's actually go north this time. Give me the blue herb. Let's see if we can't find that that gate that I was thinking about. Riverside, wow. Bro, I can drive for like an hour and a half and fucking be over here. Yeah, we don't want to get shot by the goofy man on the other side of the river. Grazed by the... It's locked with a reinforced lock. You can use lockpicking. Yeah, okay. So we've never been in here. The smell that lingers in the air is rancid, to say the least. New area, Pog? Hmm. Damn, they weren't kidding. This sure do be a sewer. Oh, I don't like these noises that we're hearing. What the fuck is that? All right, well, we're fucking gonna go around that. I'm not dealing with whatever the fuck that is. I see, but you have to deal with whatever that is in order to get. There's presumably like an item or something on the other side of this. But I don't care. I don't give. I can't say I give a shit. That thing looked fucking scary. I know how to play this game. If your fight or flight response triggers, choose flight. uh, a rusty barrel reeks as bad as anything else in this cesspool. Yeah, apparently we cannot. Yeah, we're strong, but we're not obliterate steel drums strong. A simple lock. Can you use the lockpick here? Yes, we can. What the fuck is in here? A chest. I'm just going to choose tails. And of course it's fucking heads. It just knows. It just knows. Oh, this was the wrong... Oh no, never mind. It's fine. I do kind of want to get caught by one of those things just to see like what they are, like in a little bit more detail. Oh, I got my fucking wish. The neighbor crouches to your level. You smell its bad breath. Okay, yeah, so quick question. Why does this thing have, like, fucking Brachydios arms? do you think? Because yeah, I don't know. The neighbor. Okay, yeah, so we need to get rid of sack smash, huh? Not even fucking close. Ooh. You know, Preparing a devastating attack. That's heads. Mm-hmm. Such a life. So are there no more like post defeat scenes where fucked up shit happens in Termina? That's rough. Hmm. Okay, so the sewer seems like it's potentially pretty good because like we came across a couple ladders that I could presumably just take to leave and not have to deal with the fucking neighbors, and I just didn't because I'm an asshole. Give me that. Dodged. Not even fucking close. Okay. Also, I'm pretty sure we do actively deal more damage without the weapon because our fist jab thing is hitting twice for like the same amount of weapon as the knife. So I'm just not gonna put the knife on for a little while. Okay. You found a sickle. Cool. Oh, he really just let me walk right past him, did he? Embarrassing. The mid tunnels. The smell of filth and feces is almost too overwhelming. Oh god. Yeah, I have to give like each individual one of these neighbors things the sort of equivalent level of caution to like the Iron Shakespeare, you know, because like they seem to be. He's still following me. There's another one right there. There's a lot of boxes. 4 shillings. Chalk. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him. Do we approach the rat or do we fuck off? Also, I totally forgot that we had the fucking gun. Aw. Where'd he go? Alright, well, our... Change your priorities. We are... He's still following me, are you fucking serious? There he is. Which way would he gone? Hmm. I feel like we could probably catch him. Honestly, he runs away at the sight of us, but he's not like doing it in to such a degree that it's impossible for us to catch up. I don't think we've ever gotten to Central Evil. Cool. Good hoof. Bremen Elite Helmet. The helmet clearly takes inspiration from ancient Lombardia, where fighters clad in armor would duel for people's entertainment. Slash 85. Pierce 85. Blunt 85. Fire 85. Okay. Yeah, sure. Whatever, man. That kind of feels like a pretty big pull, to be honest. But I have no frame of reference. Vegetable pie, turnip, pet pills. Nothing. 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 You hear distant laughing. It sounds cold and devoid of life. I'm sure that doesn't mean anything. The crates are locked with multiple locks. Oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? Hmm. How do we feel about needles? Do we trust this man? What do we fear more? The hand with the needle or the hand with the needle whip? Hmm. Mystery injection. The idiot fucking missed. How embarrassing. Fucking needle whip. Bleeding, multiple infections. Heads or tails. Oh, yeah. He readies his syringe. He uh-huh. Okay, so he has a post-defeat thing. That makes sense. You feel an injection needle on your neck. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I guess that's what the that's what the injection does. You just don't get a play. You fucking lose. That's pretty good. Your head hurts. Your body feels a little slow as it's recovering from paralysis. Okay, we're somewhere called Tunnels 5. You find a chain tied to her ankle. Mm-hmm. Also, I can't open the menu. We're simply going to suffer. What the fuck is going on? You had a massive orgasm and passed out. It's just like real life. Uh-huh. Never change orange. Hold on. There's... Uh-huh. There's a... There's just a block where you can't walk right here. Just this one by one square is just an obstruction. Interesting. You know, I've decided that we need to leave because I don't like that. I don't like that sound. We can't open this because we aren't the mechanic and or don't have her. We can't open drums, spare parts. You found a bolt. Glass shards. Actually, I think I kind of do know where this is, maybe. A dusty projector standing here. If you had any film, you could play it here. Yeah, yeah. Is this the storehouse where we got to as the mechanic? It does sort of look familiar, doesn't it? Uh, let's see. Feels heavy, but you can't get the cork to open. These crates are sealed shut. I feel like we could probably get those to open if we had like a tool or something. Electrical panel here, you don't know what to do with it. Okay, so we got like a bolt, some glass shards. We can't. Oh, you can just unlock the doors from the other side. An ornament lantern. Chalk. A broomstick. You found a pressure plate. Yeah. This is definitely the okay. I know where this is now. Yeah. I know where we are. Okay, that's 2 goat hooves. There's nothing here. Another mushroom. Please don't turn around. 3 goat hooves. Oh, dude, you're fucking tempting me right now. Okay, I think we have to get past like this one. I don't remember if these guys attack. You know, these stationary guys don't attack, but the one wandering back and forth will if he sees me. I think. Oh yeah, but we fucking fell for it. Yeah, the fucking moon's scorched. Okay, yeah, so we only have like 20 health, so we're probably still just going to straight up die. Well, I actually hit his head. Wow, he fucking died. It's just that easy. 2 shillings. Lucky coin. Yeah, that is that's a headhunter's hut. Blue herb. A small key. A green herb. 2 shillings. I wonder if shillings are going to, like, be a real fucking... Who put these fucking bear traps down? Like, something actually useful in this game, because, like, they kind of weren't in the first game. Like, they were fucking memes. You can see footprints. Yeah. We can see footprints because somebody is fucking here. Yeah, this is the actually inhabited house. 3 matches. Must be the television room. Yeah, are they still here? I'm sorry. Okay, quick question. Do you think this is a bear trap? There's clearly something there, but I can't fucking see. Oh no, it's nothing. Nothing in it. Yes, yeah, so there are 2 people right there. Because that would be really fucking funny. Okay, well, we can't. I'm not about to walk through somebody's fucking dining room. What? Hello, journalist girl. Hey, how's it going? It's you. Just what the hell's going on here? Shit's fucked. Did you get attacked too? Yeah. I'm glad I took my pistol with me. This scoop just got a lot bigger. I have to be careful what I wish for in this town. What are you gonna do about this scoop? I have my connections to different organizations and groups. One of the resistance groups against the Burman army tipped me that something was about to go down here in Perhevel. Apparently, there is a very specific reason why the Burman army occupied this area. I wasn't informed about anything else, really. I can't believe I wasn't even warned about this place. That guy will have a hell to pay once I get back to civilization. Were you heading to the city? I was, but I'm not sure what to do now. My guess is that the city won't be that much better either. What do we do now? We don't do anything. I work alone. I have a scoop to investigate. Now the stakes just got higher, that's all. It's not safe alone, retard. Are you worried about me or yourself? Yes. Okay, lady. Damn. Actually, we have resources. I fucking wish I wish this menu thing didn't have these icons and just said the fucking name. It's gonna be fucking me up for like all night. Yeah, please just do both of those, and then we need to eat. Yeah, that seems to be the case. It's like the equivalent damage, except it also hits twice. So being a boxer is kind of cool. Okay, hold on. Is that 4 goat hooves? I don't actually know what the goat hooves are labeled under. They're under body parts. Uh-huh. More 303 ammo. Okay. I suppose I deserve that. Fucking demolished. Alright. I can take a fucking hint. Did we check what the Moonscourge has? We did, right? Yeah, I think he had like 2 shillings. Is there another enemy? Okay, seriously, who put all these fucking bear traps here? Where did you find all these? Like, oh my goodness. Hey, buddy. Hmm. Hmm. He seems to be lost in his thoughts. Nice to see you again. This poor bastard. He's a real mixed bag of symptoms. His body seems to be going through a metamorphosis of some kind. On one hand, it looks like severe radiation burn, but parts of the body look to suffer from a frostbite, and overall he is in a state of severe hypothermia. Well, fuck. I've never seen anything like it. Peculiar little bugger. There are more like him outside. Yep. The slums are filled with the sick. On a more positive note, it doesn't seem to spread via physical contact or through the air. But maybe it's too early to say that we'd exactly be safe from it. Who were you anyway? There were so many new faces of the train that I couldn't bother to memorize each and every new name. Pleasure. My mother called me Dan, and my father called me. I don't know how to do the accent, so I'm just going to ignore it. Daniel. So it's anybody's guess which one is my real name. This mess requires further studies. I'll have to check out the nearby slums again. You're free to join if you want. Sure? Let's try to avoid conversation out there. Things don't seem right. Whatever is causing these symptoms in their bodies also seems to be affecting their minds. They're barely alive. Okay, we got an arm and a leg. And now we have an actual party. Sort of. Wheat flour? Wow, wheat flour is just super fucking common. I wonder if Karen will... Two meat pies and two barrels, huh? Whoa! Now we're fucking talking. Now we're cooking. Yeah, that's pretty big. Like, meat pies, unless he changed the values, meat pies heal, like half your fucking hunger. It gives you, like, 50 hunger off your bar. Okay, is she still over here? I ask because in my mind, she's gonna be like, "Oh, you need my help more than I need yours, Stinky." But if there's like more than one person here, she would like maybe change her tune, you know? We'll see. Yeah, she is. Where again? Leaving already? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, so this is a conditional thing. I I actually forgot. Hey, buddy. The dark corner of the unwanted and undesired, where they dump the diseased, stillborn, and now the moon scorched. Welcome, O fresh one. Welcome to the shit pit of upheaval. Nice decoration you have here. Under the watching eye of the dead. I want more, though. I want the one who swiped half the old town down, the woodsman. Then I want the one who condemned us down here. I want that filthy priest. I'll think about it, brother. Show no remorse. Let their blood flow. Let's see. The one on the column at the very bottom is Buckman. The one at the very bottom on this one is the marriage. The one at the very top on this column is Kahara. um, I'm not recognizing any of the other ones. The one at the bottom on this row is the generic zombie from the first game. Okay, moving on. Okay, so do we have to just go back then? That guy over there is camping like fucking 4 crates. Hmm. Wait, actually, we have the map, don't we? I should just consult that to find out where the fucking slums are. Okay, so we're in Old Town. I don't think the slums are actually on this map. You know, yeah, yes, that doesn't actually help me. I also don't think I should be interacting with these fuckheads. What's this one called? The lake. Oh wait, yeah, we have party talk. The lake looks so huge because you can't see the other side. I wonder if we could just swim across the lake to get out of here. You wanna try? How hard could it be? Yep, give me that fucking barrel! Okay, they're not gonna let me walk over to that barrel, I don't think. Holy bread. Alright, dude. Turnip. And that barrel was fake. A real nothing burger of a barrel, huh? Wait, why were the sewers just like straight up fucking open? That's weird, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to recall, like, do we know where the slums are? Is that just a location that we've seen before? Uh, what does he have to say now? Would you look at that? Dan is checking the bottom of his shoes. I stepped onto something nasty. Great. Just great. Yeah, you sure did, dude. Can't go that way. Can't go that way either. Found a pipe. Found 5 shillings. More pet pills. Let's try tails. Makeshift armor. How makeshift of armor we talking? Also, what does he have on him? Okay, he has a scalpel. Otherworldly. 92. A makeshift armor made from random kitchenware. The breastplate is an old stove lid. Uh-huh. How does that compare to the jacket that we have? It seems okay. Okay, does he have anything just need to say now? All the sewer pipes intersect here. It's surprisingly not that smelly here, considering. Oh, okay, so the party members are just going to have new things to say, like, for every individual zone. That's actually kind of big. That's a lot of dialogue. There's a control panel for the sewage system here. Read the instructions. The water pressure must be maintained at a minimum of 50% to not cause cloggages to the sewer system. As a safety precaution, you can only disable 50% of the water pipes coming from Western Peripheral and 50% coming from Eastern Peripheral. Oh my god, we got actual fucking McPuzzles. Hmm. But why would I want to do that? Oh, I see. Because otherwise you can't walk past the fucking sewage drains. The back rooms. We found them. They're here. Something's blocking it from the other side. Yeah. Am I misunderstanding how this works, or is that actually how this works? It kind of doesn't look like it. Maybe that is how this works, I don't know. Okay, no. There's very clearly a specific path here. This is a path. Does it like only update when like you leave and come back or something? Yeah, that kind of seems to be the case. Something's blocking on the other side, but what? What could it be? I thought I thought it was just like the sewer line. Oh no, it's that fucking box right there. I'm insane. Turn that one off and that one off. I think that's the solution, but we need to refresh the room so that it actually can swap things out. Uh, is that not how this works? Okay, okay, no, it is. I'm just retarded. Okay. We can go in this room. Another back rooms. This one lets us get up here, which means we can get up here now. And push that out of the way. Okay, I think at this point the puzzle here is like officially actually solved. Yeah, now you like reverse that, I think. Actually, did we ever go this way? No, we didn't, but also there's something here. Okay. Yeah, so I don't think our goal is to go to the right side. Is our goal to go to the left side? Because we can do that. Dirty toilet paper. One shotgun shell. Let's go back. I would like to explore this a little bit more thoroughly than sort of just going in the one singular straight line per route. Fear is getting a hold of you. Suicide is always an option. Yeah, that works in real life too, by the way. Okay, no, there's something spooky over there. You once made a promise to yourself that you'd never lay a finger on firearms ever again. However, the circumstances are what they are. You find it surprising how light the pistol feels in your hands after all this time. He's out of ammo, so he continues unarmed. Oh, I thought the 303 ammo is what the Luger fucking takes. Whoops. I was gonna try to take fucking pot shots at that spooky thing. Because it's like just across the way. Can't be helped, I suppose. It's fucking another one. Oh, god damn it. A crazed old hag rises up from the rags. No? A rat? Okay, she's a rat lady, though. Does that change your opinion of her? Does she only have the one arm? Yes, seems that way. Okay, does he have different skills? Biggest weakness in their physique. Magnum Medicinal. A greater form of medicinal, where the surgeon will sacrifice their own limbs in exchange for human life. The procedure must be performed on the spot during an encounter to work properly. I see. Summon a rat. This is getting out of hand. Okay, you need to... Okay, we are out of blue vials. I could do a blue herb, but I'm not sure that that's worth doing right now. Yeah, like, if we had, like, an actual, like, vial, I'm not confident enough with the head. We'll just focus on the torso. Okay. Please do the fucking ultra rev up. Head or torso, do you think? It's entirely possible that if I hit her head once, she's going to fall over, but I kind of doubt it. Okay. And then you just kill the rat. Oh, she has a limited number of the rats she can pull out, huh? What the uh-huh. The monstrosity is down. Medical diagnosis. The old and disproportionate body of the rat hag seems surprisingly durable. She clearly was hunched long before whatever changed her body happened. The surface skin that is not covered in rags all suffers from some kind of scorching and rash. The symptoms have spread from her face to her chest and bust area, taking over more of her body over time. Thank you for that. Okay, so we have an arm and leg. We can't do anything else with her aside. Okay, so he has a little infection boo-boo. But we do have, I think, yeah, we have one green herb. So I can just fix that. And then you, don't you? So these from. Diagnosis also reveals what strategies might work the best when facing similar enemies in the future. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, so it would appear that the NPC version of the Doctor does not get, like, the Sylvian magic stuff, which I guess is fair. That would be kind of fucked up. Okay, so in terms of healing, now that we're out of here, I can just do that. Like, it's not like we don't have the alchemy books, so I can't do alchemy shit with those herbs. So I might as well just use them. Red herbs by themselves don't do anything, I don't think. Okay. I am Levy. You sure are, bud. Levy. Oh boy. Holy shit, look at him. Do you fear death? Okay, yeah, we're definitely focusing his arms if he's going to fucking wield the rifle like that. Okay. Hmm. Actually, yeah, you tried to. Oh, we got him. Impressive. Levy, more like shit. Medical diagnosis, please. Seems dead to me. Don't know what else to say. Dan, you're an asshole. Homie has been giving us like the fucking medical terminology of everything fucked up with the enemies up until this point. And I ask him for this guy, and he's like, he's fucking dead, dude. You get a rifle, 303 Mark 1, 5 303 ammo, and an army jumpsuit. Fuck you, Levy. No reaction. He's dead. Yeah, yeah, he's pretty good. Okay, so like we are. Actually, I can fix the bleeding, but I can't do anything about how can be used to tie up small wounds and stop bleeding, but it infects the limb as it perhaps should. Okay, I see. Dan is a little bit hungry. I suppose I can sacrifice like I'll just give him a meat pie. We're probably just gonna fall over because I have fucking 12 health. What's over here? Oh, by the way, while you were gone, I did a whole ass puzzle. You should be proud of me. Okay, what do we have here? Um, Heads or tails, boys. Alright, fine. That's tails. The smell is a mix of dirt, blood, feces. Fills the air. Also, the party talk is pretty good. It changes every single like zone, and which is a lot of dialogue across all the fucking party members. Not gonna lie, I was half expecting a crocodile to show up down here. Then, all right, well, I hope you're ready for us to fight a crocodile. Over here, fucking jinxing it. You are getting scared. No, I'm not. It's a sewer. Um. Oh yeah. Also, is the army jumpsuit cool? Because we have the makeshift armor made of kitchenware that I found. What do you mean plus 10 plus 9 agility? Excuse me? Wow. Such speed. Oh well, yes, I forgot that it did that. Hmm. Yeah, so the combat jacket we start with is not that far off from the jumpsuit. I'm just gonna put that back on then. Neither of us really need the rifle. Like I'm better off with just my hands. I sure didn't think that they would take note of me. Fool that I am. 5 shillings. Are they still following? Oh, we can't get past him. Yeah, the scalpel is really good. It's not quite on the level of like the wrench, but like it is a quite good weapon. Fragment. not fuck up the movement. Okay. Okay. Nothing interesting inside. Only the same random documents you can find on the tables, too. They mostly have to do with the maintenance of the sewage system. You pick up the sewer winch. Shit's locked. Simply unlock it. Yes, there's something fucked up in here. You find a sea ration. Great. Another broomstick. 2 bolts. And then those ones are empty, so don't even bother. Is that a... Okay. We also have a gasoline canister. Are sea rations good? I don't know what the fuck those are. Okay. Primeval proper. I'm not sure that going through the sewer is actually a good idea. That took fucking forever. Just an incalculable amount of time. It's just locked on the other side. Could we force the gate open? I doubt it. Yeah, fucking no way. Oh, you know what that means? It's chronologically consistent because I think Termina takes place in it's like, what the fuck am I hearing right now? Oh, we need to leave. What is approaching me? Oh. Are we being pursued by one of the Pillar Men? I strongly advise keeping your distance. You notice the yellow mage ahead. What do you mean? People approach the festival different ways. I don't know you well enough to tell what your true intentions are. So as a precaution, just keep your distance, and perhaps you will see tomorrow. I don't intend to take unnecessary risks. It's nothing personal. You don't have to fear me, brother. I do not fear you. I gave you a warning. If you come closer, I will consider that hostile behavior and act accordingly. Okay, well, I guess we can't fucking go that way. He's gonna hit me with fucking greater hurting and sever my fucking limbs instantly. Uh-oh. Arm guards. No, please don't fucking look at me. Don't look at me, don't touch me, don't fucking acknowledge me. Ah. Well, if he's still following me, we're fucked. Where is he? He's gone. No, there he is. Okay, so we are not allowed to go that way because he will fucking declare war on me. Hmm. So what other paths are available to us? We're currently being bottlenecked by the yellow mage. Okay, seriously, what is that? What is here? It might be the music, but like, it isn't playing all the time while we're exploring, you know? Like, it's fucking weird. It's freaking me out. Oh, I see. We can just go this way. Nothing useful here. A turnip. Another blue herb. Another blue herb that I think I would just straight up use like right now because we have like literally no health. Not that the difference between having 12 health and 24 health is going to like be meaningful. Interesting. He just started stop falling. We cut him off and he was so just incensed that I would do such a thing that he stopped his pursuit of me entirely. Oh god. Okay, so there are two gunmen over here. Don't want to go this way. Don't want to go that way. Oh my god. Oh, that was a. Hmm. Is that Hillbilly from Dead by Daylight fame? Hmm. Mallet? Mallet 2. If you say so, Orange. That's what that is. Holy fuck. He's fucking dead. Hang on. No, never mind. Alright, well, that's deeply unfortunate. Yeah, that victory... Whoa! Something tells me we're not gonna get out of this one, brother. The fucking gang's all here. It's him. It's the meat grinder. Who could have predicted such a thing? Mr. Meat Grinder, Termina in the flesh. Okay. Hmm. I'm thinking about it. Have we seen enough of the JoJo protagonist? Should we perhaps look at somebody else? I ask because we're going to do all that again. Because no fucking mix saves. So let me clear these fucking goddamn notifications. Jesus Christ. People don't leave me alone. Let's try the botanist girl. Hmm. I'm thinking, and just mentally going over what we've seen thus far. I think from the demo, I mean, it's not like an even difficulty progression. I feel like from the demo, things have been nerfed on a varying degree based on like the threat level they're meant to invoke. Because in the demo, like you would go up against a moon scorched, and like they would fucking hit you once, and it'd be like 60 health. You know, like you'd be getting hit for like fucking like 40s and 50s, and it's like fucked. And that hasn't really happened to us until like just now, like when we died to like the mob, like the mallet guy hit Dan for like fucking 60. And I think that was the first time that we got hit for more than like 35 or 40. So I'm kind of curious what the other difficulties are like. Let's just look at the baby easy idiot mode. We're already in a wheelchair, you know? We're all we're we're playing our life on a higher difficulty. Let's see. Let's see what the character history is like. Yeah, so that's the same. I'm not reading that. Okay. Tell me what Olivia's deal is. You remember moths. Blue moths. Blue noctuid moths, to be precise. Wow. That's a new one. This is your first memory as a child. You and your twin sister sitting in the backyard, illuminated by the cold blue hue of the moon. Instances where it was just the two of you sharing a moment were rare. This is probably why these moments matter to you the most. You and your twin sister were born at the strike of midnight, at the turning point of the months. Thus, you were born with two different birth signs. One was born with a shadowed soul, and one with a radiating soul. Since that moment, it was evident that the two of you would lead very different paths in life. Just as predicted, you were the polar opposite of each other from very early on. You were fragile and weak in build, whereas your sister, Rayla, was an active and adventurous child that could easily be an athlete if she just chose to. You, stuck indoors reading books for most of your time. Your sister spent her time outside making friends with other kids of the neighborhood. Despite your differences, you took solace from each other in the strict religious household you both grew up in. One thing was common between both of you. You both wanted out of the ever-watchful eyes of your parents and their religious dogma. You found escapism from the nature and botanism. Your sister, also academically gifted, took interest in sciences. She would dedicate her time to new sciences that centered around advanced engineering and top-of-the-line technology. Her taking interest in the academic did irk you a little bit, as if she had stepped into your territory. Yeah, no, we are a botanist. Fucking stay in your line. Yeah, fuck off. You just had to concentrate on your own doings instead of giving in to jealousy, and it quickly bared fruit. You learned undergrowth awareness. What does that mean? I guess we're gonna find out. While occupying yourself with the world of botanism, your sister would often quietly join your reading sessions, burying herself in her own books. Despite your differences, these reading sessions really created a strong bond between the two of you. During your high school years, a disaster struck. You suffered multiple small strokes in a short period of time and were left bedridden. Naturally, you were terrified by what could have caused this. Your parents first turned to religious healers for aid, but nothing seemed to work. Your sister tried persuading them to seek out modern doctors, but your parents were slow to react to her pleas. After getting no results, your parents finally gave in. But it was too late at that point. The diagnosis was that you had an abnormality of the spinal cord that affected the blood flow and its supply. You underwent a long operation in hopes of fixing the issue, but unfortunately things didn't go well and you were bound for a wheelchair for the unseeable future. Yeah, me too, dude. If something had been done sooner, maybe things could have been different. What followed was an intense period during which you tried many different medical treatments, all for nothing. There was no escaping the wheelchair. Your legs did have some minor function, but they were left far too weak to carry your weight properly. The world felt like such an unfair, hostile place after all you had gone through. All this just further created contrast between you and your sister. You couldn't help but be envious of her. Her life seemed to roll forward without hiccups of any kind, whereas you struggled each step you took, quite literally. Nevertheless, the two of you continued, if not on the same path, then on the same lane, at the very least, as you both entered the same university in Bremen. Naturally, you were studying botanism and natural sciences, and your sister studied new computer sciences and engineering. Okay, do you think our sister is the mechanic girl? You both were tremendously relieved. You had finally moved out of your parents' sphere of influence. Like always, you and Relia were the polar opposites. Why would things have been any different in the university? You had trouble getting acquainted. Yeah, dude. You had trouble getting acquainted with other students, but your sister, on the other hand, was already leading the student council, and was even getting familiar with one of the university professors. Hmm. You know, the last character, like there were a lot of like very clearly like branching paths and like alternate ways that you could build him. This one seems to be more geared towards like, do you want to fuck it up, or do you want to, or do you want to do it the right way or the wrong way? In terms of like the choices that they're giving us, it's like, hey, do you want to gimp yourself, or do you want like the character to work properly? Fuck you. Concentrate on your studies. You learned advanced botanism. Just as you expected, your sister and the professor had an obvious connection. You were not sure whether you felt jealousy for the fact that your sister garnered the attention from the opposite sex, or that someone else was forming a connection with her. Either way, you didn't think too much about it. It wasn't all that bad anyway, as you made good friends with the professor through your sister. Your student life continued smoothly. You were constantly ranked top of your class, and the nature seemed to lift its veil of secrets the further you got in your studies. Your sister did even better at school. Apparently, she was practically a genius in her field. She took part in a special student exchange program between the Bremen Empire and the Eastern Union. Yeah, this is one. Our sister is 100% the mechanic girl, because I remember her backstory. It doesn't mention her sister at all. I think, which is really funny. but I remember the general premise of the mechanic girl's backstory being like going to the Eastern Union, and then you get like recruited by like the Bremen like rebellion underground resistance, and that's why you came here. She would get to see the world while you were stuck on your laurels. Nothing new there, you pondered. In any case, the time had come for you to choose where you would specialize in your botanical studies. Okay, brother. Do we learn how to make poisons, or do we just... whatever the fuck this means? I don't know what poisons mean in the context of fear and hunger. The folkloristic side, huh? Hmm. You know, but we are the Botanica. You get the Skin Bible. Oh, okay. You know, the Skin Bible. Everyone knows about the Skin Bible. How old were you when you got your first Skin Bible, dude? Like 15, 16? Also, that is the name of the nature god that I was talking about earlier. I knew it started with a V, but I didn't know what the fuck it was. Fucking Vernushka. You graduated, starting your own research in botanism, while also working at the biggest greenhouse in Bremen. What should have been a brand new start in life felt more like you falling into place to gather moss, living your life through your sister's amazing tales. Her research abroad seemed to have opened many doors for her. The Eastern Union hired her to work in top secret facilities across the Central Europa. You would receive letters from her frequently, always from a different country. She would never fully reveal what she worked on, but she did say that despite working for the army, her inventions would be for the greater of mankind, not for war. It all sounded incredible, and you were genuinely happy for her. Really. Only, the letters seemed to come to a halt all of a sudden. You wouldn't hear from Relia for months. After 6 months, your parents got information that Relia had been accused of treason. She had committed serious crimes against the Bremen Empire. That's at least the official story. By the time you had heard of this, she had already been in an undisclosed Bremen prison for months. You felt helpless. There wasn't much you can do. The next time you heard of her was when you read news about a terrorist group called Nameless Liberty Underground breaking her free from prison. Yeah, it's 100% the mechanic girl. What had your sister gotten herself into? A terrorist organization? The news really bothered you. You had definitely heard the Nameless Liberty Underground before, but where? Then you remembered it. The professor Relia had been seeing during her school years had mentioned the organization in a passing comment. You returned to the university to confront the professor, only to find out that he had been executed several months prior. He too had been accused of treason and had been sentenced to be hanged in the middle of a battlefield. Something weird was definitely going on. You went to Search's office and found several letters from Relia. Apparently the two had been in a letter correspondence long after Relia had graduated. In the last letter from her, Relia had cryptic writings about a cube. Please, no, not again. I can't be doing this. You can't do this to me twice, dude. The Eastern Union had been desperately trying to replicate the cube, but to no avail. Whatever that meant. Oh, jeez, here we go again. Relia was worried that the Operation in Perhevel was what the Kaiser of Bremen of the Bremen Empire was after. There is still time before he could get here. I still have time. Those were Relia's last words. Upon further investigation, you found out that Perhevel was a medium-sized city in the country of Bohemia. This is the last known location of your sister, and that is where you decided to head without delay. With a real adventure ahead of you, how do you prepare for your trip? Give me something. Picking something to read has to give us, like, the alchemy books or something, right? We don't need extra herbs because we're going to find it. Find him. I'm going to pick that one. Yeah. Okay. You feel tense since the moment you embarked on this journey. Every night you'd see nightmares of the horrors that would await you in evil. Are they just dreams? You can't help but feel like there is more to the dreams than mere logic would dictate. Save your character history? Yes. Skip the intro? Yeah. You wake up suddenly. Was it all a dream? Even your sister? The train, it seems to have stopped. Press the C key to get on and off of your wheelchair. Why the fuck would I do that? Yeah, they are probably going to do that, aren't they? Two bottles of vodka and an ornament lantern. And a blue vial. Okay, so we can just ignore the salesman. The Sleeping Beauty woke up. Oh, I can't believe she doesn't call everybody a Chad. Thank goodness there are still some people around. Yep, still around. We were kind of waiting for you, actually. I like how every single character, like, they're all saying the same dialogue options, right? But they're all like unique variants of saying the same thing. It's actually fucking rad. It does a pretty good job of characterizing the character you're playing as, even though like you yourself don't speak all that often in discussions. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Yeah, so I guess if you don't play as Marco, he's just he just fucks off. He's like, I don't give a shit. I'm fucking out of here, idiot. Fucking later losers. And Dan over here refusing to give his name out. I really should just say like I'm in a hurry. Fucking see ya. Whenever we do this. Yeah. The soldier just said, "Hey guys, I'll see you later. I have a gun. I'm gonna go and brain fucking everybody. I've covered wars too, you know." I wonder what weapon, if any, you start with as Olivia. Day one. Oh, I guess it isn't her. Her name's Abella. I also didn't know that you could talk to her from down here. I'm busy right now. I'm trying to check if I can get the engine in working order again. Attack her. How? She's fucking up there, dude. What are you gonna do? You're in a wheelchair, idiot. Fucking goofy bitch. Okay. Okay, yes. So we have a kniff, a turtleneck. Offers next to no protection, but looks formal and nice. The wheels! Uh, uh, equipment thing, huh? Dude, check out my fucking sick wheel. Does that mean that we're going to get a like other wheelchairs? I, I can't wait to get the 5-star wheelchair from the Crow Mauler. One-winged necklace. It's an old vintage necklace. You and your sister both have one of the wings. It has always been a bit too flashy and big for your taste. You prefer more modest jewelry. Okay, but it boosts our magic defense. Okay, cool. I see. Okay, so if you don't tell Tanaka over here to fucking cool his jets, want to travel together? Okay, well, you fucking do that, idiot. Can we pick up the lavender? No, we can't, I guess. Oh, that's a green herb? I've been walking past that, like, this whole fucking time. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, we're probably going to go this way this time because of these. Like, we couldn't interact with these before, but we super know what these are. You pick up a hemlock! Uh-huh. Holy shit, that's a lot of poison hemlock. Unfortunately, I don't think we can use that because we didn't learn how to make fucking poisons. But that's good to know. We also can't pick up. Okay, so these big lavender stalks are not what you pick up. You got to pick up like these little fucking tiny little fucking pieces if you want the lavender. Okay. Okay, so we got that blue herb. Yeah, there's nothing in here, right? Aside from just like a couple barrels, got a meat pie. 5 shillings. More lavender. We'll grab the raw meat. More raw meat. Tomato. Kind of mad that we died as Marco. We had 4 goat hooves, which I think is enough to you pick up a nettle. Uh-huh. Pick up a black blue root. What the fuck is that? Get out of here, rat. Don't fucking look at me. This is another nettle. Yeah, so I guess the only things that that we couldn't pick up before were the like the fucked up like poison shit. Because everything that it said no to us picking up last time has turned out to be like, hey, you want to touch this fucking deadly nightshade? Hey, you want to touch like fucking a bunch of fucking nettles? What's going on? They're dead. This is horrible. Should we report this to somebody? The police? No, idiot. I don't think the cops are around here. Oh wait, what are these? Pick up a wild dagger. Mm-hmm. I will look at these herbs once we make like a modicum of progress. I just don't want to have to open the fucking inventory every single time we pick up a new herb. Is this the woodsman's house? Yes, it is. Which means we need to leave, like, as soon as possible. Okay. Yeah, so now we can look at some of the shit. Ornamental lantern. Can be used to throw for a small fire attack. Cool. Poison hemlock. When digested, it is very hazardous, but on touch, it only causes mild poisoning. Nettles. Causes mild irritation. Yeah, don't I fucking know it. When smoked, it has a calming and numbing effect. Great for relieving fear. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so what is advanced botanism? The skill to condense the effective properties of herbs and plants to maximize their potential. Teaches you the recipes for condensed blue and green herbs, as well as lavender. And then this one... Okay, yeah, and so you can harvest the yucky plants safely. And teleport the plants that have potential use in your situation. A passive skill useful in the field. Can I use party talk on myself? No, it doesn't look good. We are a... not only are we a cripple, we're also a mute. I guess. Ooh. Mm-hmm. I see. Okay, so we don't have a whole lot. Let me look at the individual things. Gears infections. Sweet smell. Mind heal. Okay, well, that is a unique state, but I don't know what the fuck that means. That is one that was definitely not in the first game. I think I would recognize it. Like, that looks like blue poison. Sort of. The fucking skin Bible, huh? Yeah, and this is not going to tell us what the dark blue root does. I don't think. This is just going to be just the blue herb, the green herb, the red herb, lavender. Lavender can keep bees away. Wait, green and red can make antidotes? Huh. I actually didn't know that. Blue and blue makes a blue vial, but blue and red has greater healing properties. Okay, can we read the Skin Bible? Oh yeah, hey, it's that guy. Check out who the author is, my man. Yeah, this is the last name reveal for our boy. Fucking sick. Deepest lore acquired. Okay, yeah. Yeah, look at him. The cycle of destruction and creation is seen in its purest form in nature. Thus, it comes as no surprise that the very god of nature, Venushka, is the offspring of the two older gods, Gorgoroth and Sylvian. Like the nature of mankind, the nature of Venushka, too, can change from fiery, raging volcanoes to serene grasslands where a gentle wind lulls one to sleep. The similarities between the nature and the mankind are fitting, as both grew up sucking the many bosoms of Sylvian after all. Both were born from the same loins. Venushka and the representation of humanity, Almer, the Ascended One, are considered equal. Neither of the two stands taller. What is Venushka's is for men to reap, just as the nature reaps our old and weary. The mark of Venushka raises the maximum capacity of the mind. The text includes the sigil of the Venushka and instructions on how to use it. Cool. So, okay, hang on. So, does that mean that if we find a sigil, I could probably well, I don't have anything to carve shit with, I guess. Nothing in that one. Oh, we just have a sickle now, do we? Okay, well, we can just fucking put that on. That's big. So why do you think the NPC version of Olivia just is banned from having her wheelchair innately? Is that to keep her from just being like joinable immediately, you think? She does seem rather friendly. Vegetable pie. Oh, a light blue vial from a fucking crate? Are you joking? Okay, yeah, we definitely don't want to... we don't want to interrupt fucking Pyro Man over here. No, fuck you. The shillings are mine. A red herb. Okay, so the dogs are right here, right? Yes. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do game remove. Yeah. Just needed a little bit more space to maneuver. I think we're gonna go backwards. Because I do feel like going this way is just strictly inferior compared to going up. There's slightly more danger going up because like you can get shot at from across the river, but like that's much more clearly, I feel, the intended route that you were supposed to... Oh, can we... Oh, I can't... No, no, we can definitely dodge him. I don't remember... It's... Yeah, it's just it's this way. Wait, no, it isn't this way, because that's gonna lead to where the dogs are, which is not what we want. I've already forgotten how the fuck we got over here. No, yeah, yeah. It's straight down. Definitely not gonna fight the fucking, woodsman. I can tell you that one for free. Also, that is a green herb. See, now that I know what the green herbs look like, we can just fucking grab those whenever. It's just like a new icon that I didn't recognize it. If you had something to drop, yeah. So like we probably do need like just like chalk or something. I wonder what the worship stipulation for Venushka is going to be. Okay, so let's go back to the train. I don't think we're gonna like rest or anything. Oh, they're gone. He doesn't seem. Oh, okay, yes, yes. So Marco's here. He's just he just won't fucking talk to anybody. Like a little fucking weirdo. Here, you can loan this and read more about it. Dude, she straight up didn't tell us this last time. This... Oh god, I have fear and hunger! Just give me the book back later, okay? Alright, well, we're definitely gonna fucking read this one. This is the one. Alright. I guess Enki just fucking wrote about all the old gods, huh? Yes, please tell me about you know, the god of fear and hunger. There are popular texts that tell stories of a false god and a chosen human joining together in the darkest and wettest of dreams. Don't phrase it like that, Enki. The forgotten and long dormant god of the depths perished that night. Only an older god never truly perishes. In its stead, the god of fear and hunger planted its roots and started to grow her influence on the surface world. The scheming, false deity had hoped her daughter would be the light of mankind. Only true darkness does not breed light. Don't make me say that. The god of fear and hunger was a pure child, a blank slate birthed in the darkest pits of human creation. That is where she grew. That is all that she knew. She was the pure representation of fear and hunger, not spoiled by even a glimmer of hope. Mankind had seen its share of stagnation and suffering up till that point. To rise from these perilous pits, growing pains were necessary. Progress comes at a price. Fear motivated people, while hunger kept them moving forward. People cherished their hardship and drew inspiration from it. They learned from it. What followed was advancements the mankind had not seen since the Forgotten Ages. The dark fumes that rise from the pipes of modern cities are direct consequences of this era, an era that came to be known as the Cruel Age. The mark of fear and hunger raises the maximum capacity of the mind. The text includes the sigil of fear and hunger and instructions on how to use it. Cool. Yeah, well, I don't have anything to fucking draw with it. Okay, so everyone aside from Maria has moved on after you go and explore a little bit. I thought the trigger was perhaps that you have to, like, sleep, but I guess not. Yeah, that means if we get to that room, uh, the room where Dan is, we can just pick him up again. We're going to be slightly weaker than we were before because Marco is fucked up, but you know, you know. Kind of sucks that there's all this fucking poison hemlock and like we can't actually use it for like anything. We don't need to continue on the left side of the river unless we want to go to the sewers. I don't really want to do the sewer thing again, I'll be honest. Like, yeah, it took... Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. I didn't think he was right there. Holy fucking cannoli. It scared me to fucking death. Oh, hey, Karen. Where are you going? I'd rather not make acquaintances right now. I spent enough time loitering around. Okay, well, you're staring at the fucking lake, Karen. Shut the fuck up. Nice to meet you. Likewise. If you excuse me. Since I've spent enough time loitering around, if you excuse me, I need to look at the ocean. Gonna have to hit you with a thunderous okay retard on that one, lady. Give me a carrot. Rye meat. Oh, okay. Well, that one was fake, I guess. Ah. Yeah. You straight. Can I go up any fucking manner of stairs? That's pretty funny. Oh, he's not fucking here. Maybe. Okay, if he's not here, then what okay, we can go down the stairs, fine. We just can't go up the stairs. It's just like real life. Yeah, so I guess Dan does not appear in that hut. Like, I keep fucking forgetting. Until, like, you, until you, talk to the boy a second time or something. Wait, you could just find a sewer winch on one of the fucking shelves? Now, admittedly, I don't know what a sewer winch actually does, but there was one of those at like the end of the fucking sewer, and it seemed rather important. I figured it was like a central like puzzle item of some kind. Oh, I'm gonna. I want to fucking kill this guy so bad. He keeps fucking hogging all these crates. Uh-huh. Okay, hang on. I I I I need to fucking do things apparently, but it's good because we're safe in here. Nothing bad happens to anyone inside the headhunter's room. Jesus Christ. Fucking people that turn 21 and can't handle their booze. Like, what's their fucking problem? How embarrassing. You really think someone would do that? Have no tolerance to alcohol at any point in their life? Like, what? That's fucking weird. Got pills. Multi-bread. Let's just circle around. Yeah. We still don't know what the fuck a yellow vial does. Yeah, let's just... It's easy. Of course, make sure armor isn't that great, so... It's sort of interesting. So far, the heads or tails options seem to be under a different sort of table philosophy, because like a lot of the heads or tails chests in Fear and Hunger 1, right? They would be like, okay, you called it correctly. Here's like a fucking soul stone, or like some other like a big item, like a like plate armor, or like a mace, or like arm guards or leg guards, like that kind of thing, or like you would get like a ring of the still blood maybe. And but then even if you didn't call it correctly, they would still give you like fucking something, like like some real consolation prize kind of thing. I didn't even fucking check that. This game seems to not do that if you don't call it correctly. They're like, oh, no, fuck you, you get nothing. Eat shit and die, fucking loser. Why don't you fucking die mad about it? Okay, there's no way he followed me, right? I'm not seeing him. I think we can find him now. Yeah. It's fine. It's one moon scorched. How hard could it be? Yeah, we could hypothetically run, but also we can't fucking run. Because I have boxed us in like an asshole. Not even close. Eat shit, normie. How dare you approach me? I can't believe Olivia gets the chance to hit the head chances from Fear and Hunger 1. Yeah, like like you're basically like a feral ghoul, and you come across easy pickings of some fuck in a wheelchair, and she just takes her head off in one swing. Like, you fucking deserve it at that point. Hey, lady. Okay, just out of curiosity, right? Does Dan's thing only proc after you see Karen right there, maybe? Because that's the only thing, like, only other trigger that I can think of, short of like, the day advancing. I keep fucking forgetting. Dan's not here. Hmm. Such a thing is possible. That would be pretty intense, wouldn't it? Search the luggage. An artificial soul. Yeah, okay, quick question. What the fuck is that? You know, the bear traps do not spawn until you rest, I think. I am basing that off of nothing but the last run, but they're fucking there are none of them. Okay, what is the what is the artificial fucking soul? It's not an item. Yeah, like we could just go back and just sleep. There's no way it's food. It's not a weapon. What? It's armor. There are rumors that Bremen experimented with creating artificial souls to power their unholy rituals. If this truly is one of those, it could be used to channel otherworldly powers more effectively. What the fuck? But but why is it armor, though? I, I gotta be honest. I forgot that's who that was because I didn't remember that his name was fucking Levy. Lamau. I thought that was just a funny little guy that we found in the sewers. Hmm. I'm feeling brave. Also, they're slow. Lamau. It's in a relatively fresh state of decomposition. This is probably a big character defining moment. Defining moment. This is probably a lot more useful to find as Dan because you could probably do the whole medical thing. There's something bulging in his pocket. Soldier's Diary 1. Maybe he suffered a heart attack or died of some other disease or poison. Bro, like, just say you're not a doctor. Like at this point, like, simple lock. Unfortunately, I can't fucking pick McLocks. I'm not cool like that other guy. White vials. Yeah, so it seemed so far we've opened like 3 fridges and we've gotten 3 white vials from those fridges. So I think that you can just get those from there. Nothing but old socks and underwear. Basement is damp and dark. Listen, it can't be worse than the fucking sewers. Hey, is that Levy? Are you okay? Yeah, that super is Levy. We fucking found him. He 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 just got lost over here. And if you don't save him by nighttime, he turns into a fucking wacko. Cool. Ladies and gentlemen, mission may be accomplished. Levy, get back here. What the fuck is that? There's a ritual circle here. Pray to the new gods or give an offering. The altar of the new gods. To appease the ones sitting at the grand hall, you must put forth a worthy offering. Your bad condition. Occult grimoires. I can only imagine the occult grimoires are going to tell me something important about the new gods, right? Yeah. They're gonna tell me fucking something. The occult grimoires: magic in theory and practice. Written by Samari Zimri, translated by Oscar Rente. So that one does not lose his mind along with the soul, one must come prepared for all situations. The basics of any knowledge are always the most important. You need steady foundations in order to build the tower to the gods. To form any rites on a ritual circle, the founding circle must be carved first. From top to bottom, the first one is the asymmetrical circle. The asymmetrical circle represents the older gods and their one-sided distribution of power. The second circle is the imperfect circle. The imperfect circle is the circle of the new gods that have strived for perfection since their conception, never to obtain it truly. And the last one is the perfection circle. The perfection circle represents countless spiraling cycles, culminating in the birth of the ascended ones, the ones who were able to go beyond human limits. One must never assign sigils not meant for their founding circles. That is the lesson to take from here. The beauty of these rites is that you cannot change them, but they can change you. Okay, well that doesn't, that's cool, but that doesn't, help me necessarily. Okay, what do we have in here? We're gonna go heads. The Soul Devourer necklace. That sounds familiar, but I don't remember what that does exactly. Let's find out. Protects against otherworldly powers. No, yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, that's like fucking like 40% higher otherworldly defense. That's pretty good. Yeah, can't go up there without changing my wheelchair out. A severely fresh hand is left here. Take it. It's mine now. And a bone saw is here. Looks like it was used recently. Take it. Yeah, cool. Okay. So let me just fucking crawl up here. God damn it. Also, Suki's house where everything is more or less worthless here. It's entirely possible. Holy fuck, he's fast. The lone villager stands in your path. Yeah, you know what? Okay, let's get rid of your arm. I said let's get rid of your arm. Why do you still have your arm? Setting up a bear trap. Why are you setting up a bear trap in combat? Oh boy. Oh, we failed that. Oh no, not my leg. Nobody tell him. Yeah, I think we sort of just got lucky with with that first guy. fucker. You fucking dick. Find a rusty pipe. That's nice, but I don't fucking care. Is the rusty pipe better than the sickle? I doubt it. It is a little bit. And it can potentially cause stuns. Okay, yeah, sure. That still wasn't worth how much damage we took there. It's because this is the new game. Newsflash, this is the first time I see the wheelchair section too. Yeah, this is Fear and Hunger 2. It came out today. We do have one claw fragment. I can get rid of that. Okay, we are perfectly fine.
Just take a shot.
Yeah, it's fucking rad. Okay, Levy, where are you? Where could he have gone? Random junk. Cloth fragment. Nothing on that one. Bookshelves. Book of Enlightenment! Okay. I'll fucking take it! Tails. What the fuck is a Kasara? Oh, it's one of those. I was gonna say it kind of sounds like a weapon. Is that better than the pipe? It most certainly is. Cool. I think this is actually the weapon that like the lizard men in the first game use, I think. Okay, do we use the rusty pipe that could potentially cause stuns? Or just use the Kasara? Because it has better attack. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty big. Hello? Levy? Okay, mushrooms too. A soul stone in just a fucking... In a crate? These are some interesting, loot tables for just, like, the general, nonsense. Actually, hang on.
Are you laughing or are you crying?
Do it right here. That Book of Enlightenment is a free save. And I think perhaps I should just use that right now. before we unless the Book of Enlightenment is something different than it was in the previous game. That might be a good idea because we haven't saved yet. Yeah, please use the Book of Enlightenment. Yeah, that sure is the same Book of Enlightenment. The book radiates light in every color of the spectrum. You feel like your journey has just begun, as if your existence since this very moment has been like watching someone else entirely. Why is the text of opening the Book of Enlightenment, why does it read exactly like a level up message in Oblivion? You feel a perspective shift in your surroundings, as if everything was to shrink, or perhaps you were to ascend higher. You gain a better understanding of yourself. The link between your body and mind has started its deterioration. Okay, and then just fucking save. You feel closer to enlightenment. As you finish reading the book, it crumbles into dust before your very eyes. Okay, yeah, so we can just start here. We now have the Soul Devourer necklace. We have the sword and whatever, that's pretty alright. Holy fuck. Hmm. Alright, well, let's start with that arm. And do that one. I can't believe you fucking done this. You rude bitch. Okay. So don't bother aiming for his head. Like just fucking just smack him. Yes, the chopping off their heads is typically an instant kill. It's just very likely that you miss hitting their head. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We got both of them. 2 shillings, fucking that's it. And another rusty pipe. Okay, so we're bleeding again, but we got another cloth fragment, so I can just do that. I didn't know that they could knock us down from like our wheelchair. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, and then for healing, just use like another one of those. Yeah, the characters in the first game, like, they had things that were effectively passives. Like yeah, you could eventually, like, by the end of a run, just sort of like amalgamate the skill set, like through the like scrolls and stuff, into a character that can do everything. But like for most of the run, like you're probably not gonna have lock picking on someone that isn't like Gahar and whatever. But yeah, there's a lot more passive stuff. It's fucking sick. Okay. Damage to clothes. They're moldy and ruined. What's this way? There's no way there's any more enemies. Yeah, no, like absolutely fucking not. Another lantern. Okay, yeah. So Levy has departed. Yeah, Marco's cool. I like him. I keep fucking forgetting. I like him a fair bit. Okay. How are we looking? Yeah, we're fine. For now. Aren't there enemies, like, right around this corner? Cloth fragment? Yeah. That's the thing that says fucking come back tomorrow, idiot. Ooh, okay, I know where we are now. Don't... Hmm. Yeah, you know, let's go back the way we came. I definitely feel like not choosing the poison aspect of the wheelchair girl was sort of a mistake. Like that seems to be her primary arc like gimmick that she has going for it. But something I'm noticing is like even just like just anything that's derived from alchemy is just straight up more effective. Like I'm like the blue vials seem to be healing us for like 20% more damage, just like as a flat bonus, which is actually kind of cool. But yeah, like if we do another wheelchair character, we should probably pick the poison one and like change something else. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, actually, hang on. Controls, please, I'm begging you, stop with this fucking. Stop making me use the arrow keys. Like, you're a fucking crazy person, Orange. Okay. Hmm. So this is actually. Hmm. So where else would Levy be, do you think? Like, am I gonna have to actually go back to the fucking sewers to find this fucking clown man? Because I'd rather not. Give an offering. You have nothing worthy to offer the new gods. It's just like real life. Pray for the new gods. You finish praying. Yeah, I didn't miss anything in here, I don't think. I sort of just went back here because this is not that great of a. Like, there isn't really an advantage to being at the end of that, uh, from what I saw. And there's nothing in here aside from like the bed, but like I'm not gonna fucking sleep in somebody's house. That seems unwise. Hello. How's it going? Can I can target the bear trap. Got another sickle. Oh, cool. Now I can dual wield. An Eye of Sylvian. Yeah, okay, quick question. What the fuck is that? I've not heard of that one before. I think it might be an accessory. I don't know, it's armor? Said to be the eye of the older god Sylvian herself. How it could have ended up here is a mystery. You have your doubts. It does seem to boost the recovery effect of healing items and magic. Cool. Give me the wheat flour. Tail. Damn. You know that wouldn't be the worst idea. It's not like our It's not like our turtleneck is very important. But oh, can she not put that on? Oh no, no, it lied. It is an accessory. Lamau. I know, I already looked at those. Wait, what fucking building is this? The mayor's man. This is on the map. Hang on. Yeah, I've never seen this in my goddamn life. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Did we not pick up the fucking map? Oh my god. This is a shit show, dude. Fucking boops. From afar, the statue looks convincing and nice, but upon closer look, it's pretty crude. What are you? What are you, a fucking art critic? What's your fucking problem? The Last Frontier, Chapter 1. What is that, a fanfic? Recipes of the 15th Century, Volume 2. The Book of Fears. The Truth Under the Moonlight. Don't worry, we're gonna be reading all these books. Oh, the Skin Bible for Gorgoroth. Sick. Now we're fucking cooking. 17th century poetry is left here, open. The language has changed a great deal since then, and you don't bother seeing the effort right now. Wow. Judgy, judgy. Alchemica Volume 3. Whoa! Okay. Yes, yeah, I would say that's pretty big for the fucking Turbo Alchemy girl. Okay, yeah, so this is probably vegetable, like, pie or something. I don't know what the fuck pet pills and a light blue vial could possibly do. We don't have 3 penny buns? Really? These are all the concentrated ones. Makeshift armor. Scrap metal. Okay, if we get 1 scrap metal, we can turn the makeshift armor into real armor. Hmm. That might be worth undertaking. Weak from hunger, really? Oh yeah, yeah. I don't think we've eaten this whole time. It's just like real life. How much does dry meat? Okay, yeah, dry meat is like 30%. That's acceptable. Detergent and washing agent. They are of no use to you. I'm gonna let you in on a secret. I don't think any of the food items actually go bad. Like that's not real. Like the moldy bread is never going to become like poisonous because it's too moldy. It's just gonna be like that. Maybe it's different in this game. I don't know. Use a match to light the candle. Why? No. Okay, okay. Here, let me let me open this. Okay, the rotten meat is just innately yucky. I don't think, at least in the previous game, there was no mechanic in which like normal meat will turn into raw meat over time. Yeah, like the moldy bread is just good forever. Like the tomatoes are never spoil. Yeah, like maybe that's a new mechanic. I really should just use that key down here actually before anything else, because this is like the one door that I can fucking open. Okay, yes. Okay, so there's a chest here. There is a barrel and 2 urns. We can't actually get the third urn. A blue vial. Wow. A bookshelf. Okay, so the first volume of the recipes thing. We're gonna go heads this time. Yeah, that's tails. Damn. Shit sucks. Looks like someone has violently vomited their guts out here and missed the tray. That's at least what it looks like. Oh yeah, I guess we can't look at what's on the table. Sucks. Uh, you went over here and looked at the barrel. Okay, so now we can go upstairs. I wouldn't be that surprised if if we played on the harder difficulty, uh, like the max fucked up one, if he did add like an actual like spoilage system. That definitely seems like something that should just be in the game. Uh, so is there no one in the mayor's manor? Is the mayor not here? I'm not rolling over those fucking glass shards. A meat mallet. Oh, there he is. No. For a moment, I thought perhaps that was Dan, but Dan has the fucking goofy checkered pants, doesn't he? Okay, is the Kisara better than the meat mallet? Swinging this will surely score you critical hits every now and then. Hmm. Whatever you say. Okay, so there's a guy there, but we're just gonna fucking ignore the shit out of him. Hmm. Okay, what do you guys think? Are we more intimidated by this fucking ghoul monk or the guy in the kitchen? Because this man's looking pretty yucky. Almost certainly, yeah. Yeah, let's not go over there. It's locked with a simple man. Yeah, so we would have to go through the priest in order to proceed any further. If I go over there, he's gonna fucking turn around. Ah. Maybe I should heal up with my like ample supplies, huh? Hmm. Okay, hang on. Okay, so we're at 63 right now. I'm gonna use one normal blue herb because I want to see how much this boosts us. Normally it's 12. Okay, okay. Let me just do some quick maths because I can't do yeah. So that's like a 33% increase in the healing stuff. That's pretty good actually. Yeah, here. Let me just... Oh, it's Henrik. I thought this was the mayor. For Almer's sake. You startled me. Hey, buddy. Don't go sneaking up on me like that. Now, if you'd excuse me. Whoa, how do you phase through me like that, dude? Are you a ghost? Are you incorporeal? Yeah, fucking I guess. Okay, mushroom stew. Oh, and we got the blue herb back. All according to plan. What's going on, buddy? His eyes are drifting around the ceiling. He is seemingly distressed. Are you okay? Can you hear that? I can hear a clock, but I can't see the goddamn thing. I can smell rosemary and garlic. I'm starving. He's got a crazed expression on his face. You notice his eyes gazing right through you. I can smell it. Definitely. You can't fool me. What are you looking for? Henrik is just sniffing the air. He's gonna go fucking feral on me. Yep. This man is obsessed. Yeah, like if he was like, "Hey, I know you have food on you, asshole," I would just fucking hand it to him. But like, no, no such luck. Okay, I guess we have to deal with this fucking priest man who's gonna kick my ass. If okay, I wasn't sure if he. I'm afraid. Look at him. Mm. The decrepit priest. I'm gonna say his left arm is the one that needs to go first. Gives a sadistic wide grin. Holy shit, actually get away from me. He reaches out for me, but please don't do that. Grabs you violently by the throat. His grip is incredibly strong. Your throat is being crushed under his intense grip. The last thing you see is the maniac grin on his face as you lose consciousness. Where the fuck are we? Oh. You can't see your legs, but something feels broken down there. Newsflash, asshole! I can't feel my legs! Your legs. This must be it for you. Olivia's starting to feel hungry. I think Olivia has bigger problems. Oh, hey, it's August. Oh my. Let's get you down, my friend. Yeah. The priest is almost assuredly like a boss level guy. There. It's not much, but at least you're patched up. Ugh. They're back already? Listen, I'll create a diversion and lead them elsewhere. You need to get yourself out of here in the meanwhile. Here's your clothes and your equipment. I know I'll ask, but do your best, okay? Thanks, Will. I'll find you later. Just try to survive until then. Yeah, see, this scenario would definitely feel a lot different if we were playing any other character other than the wheelchair girl. They're like, oh no, but what about my legs? Oh, jeez, I'm in. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, are you serious? I'm in a wheelchair. It's no great loss for me. Hmm. Yeah. August is currently like topping the fucking leaderboards in terms of the cool character. You up for it? I'm not asking about my legs. Yes. Good. I'm off. Good luck. Oh, did they actually put all my stuff on? Or do I need to do that myself? We have one body. Well, I didn't heal before, but I'm fucking gonna now. Okay, so how much is that? Okay, it's 46 per blue vial. No, we probably don't have our legs anymore. I mean, it's hard to tell on her because obviously like it's like uniquely on us doesn't like really matter. It's just a sprite thing, I think. Oh god, oh no, we're fucked. It's over. Oh god, god damn it. Oh! Fuck me. Listen, I'm not used to the omnidirectional movement yet, okay? It's fine. Just kill him. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. I'm gonna do a gamer move. God damn it. That wasn't as cool as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna blow him up because the gas was leaking. But no such fucking luck. Yeah, man, if we had one more of the... Hang on. Your spray does a lot of damage, but it doesn't do... Okay, well... That actually was an absurd level of damage. Yeah, this guy's fucked up, dude. Okay, and now... Hmm. Yeah. Just get rid of the pesticide one instead of the tank. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack the fucking head and see. Oh no such luck. Fuck you, man. Like I give a shit. Fucking stinky bitch. Okay, yeah, so let's try that again. Oh, was this before or after we killed those two guys? I don't remember. This was actually before. Okay, well, I'm just not gonna fight those two guys then. Yeah, okay, so what should our next course of action be? Should we just go back to the train and rest so that it's nighttime and then Dan can show up and we have a second party member? No, fuck you. Yeah, I guess the mayor's house is just fucking right here. And uh, okay, there's two locked doors here, right? There's this one that has the couple things. I'm gonna use the key that I'm pretty sure we already have over here. If I can remember what door it is. I think it's this one. Oh, I don't have a fucking small key anymore. We must have got that from one of the chests that were like in here. Same shit, dude. It... Okay, well let's what, two lucky coins? Just can't stop fucking winning. Okay, yeah, so this room is pretty big because it's just like 5 fucking bookshelves. The Sopian skin Bible? The Truth Number. Oh, thank God we got that one again. Alchemica Volume 2. I think Alchemica Volume 2... Wait, no. Don't we have that one? Is that a duplicate? I'm gonna be fucking mad as shit if it is. Oh, no, it isn't, yeah. Yeah, we start with 1. I think getting 2 is better than getting 3. Skin Bible for Ulmer. And nothing, but that's fine. And then we have whatever the fuck this is. The Last Frontier. Okay. Still pretty respectable offering. Wait, we never even went in that fucking door. Eat shit, loser. You can't fucking catch me. Oh god, I shouldn't have gone this way. Yeah. Hmm. Let's rack our brain about this. How do I get back to the train without having to fight these two guys? I'm trying to figure to recall an alternate path. I think there's like a basement fucking somewhere that lets us circumvent that. But I don't recall 100% where. Yes, this game has like straight up guns. It's pretty sick. It has guns and heroin. So it's already game of the year. Here, let's just do. That's heads. By the way, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this. The reason why I know what it is every time is because the last side that you see after it's done settling, he's the one that it's going to be. Like you see like the glimpse of like the head or the tail at like the last possible second. So you kind of just know when you're getting fucked over like a second before. Okay, yeah. What's it? Yeah. Can't we go through here? Oh yeah, yeah. We can. Okay. So here are our choices, right? We either fight the guy with the gun and the normal guy, or we go through here and actually fight these two guys. So, so either way, we're fighting two additional enemies, unfortunately. Because these guys are hard camping this exit. Yeah, fucking look at them. What are you gonna do, pussy? Fuck you. You're lucky I don't have a gun. I don't know why the AI in this game does this. we're just we're attempting to size each other up. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh no. Oh no, we lost the Eye of Sylvian, dude. Fuck. Man. We're not gonna make it, bros. Alright, well. Let's just fucking get started. Just get rid of that arm. Don't fucking tackle me. Fucking normie. Oh, good. He's giving me an opportunity to heal my wounds. That's awfully nice of him. And then I don't know how to tell you this, but you're weak to stab wounds too. Uh, oh yeah. Actually, I shouldn't have used that first blue herb. I should have just made another vial. Okay, can you get on my way? I don't even need to hit the bear trap. He's fucking dead. No, his wound uh gave us an infection on our arm, which will eventually cause us to like. I don't remember. Infections just straight up kill you over time, right? Like, yeah, yeah, that's right. Also, I could have fucking. Yeah, yeah. They kill you if you don't cure it, or you have to amputate the limb. Okay, yeah. See, and now we are. I don't actually know where we are. I'm sure eventually we'll find out. Like, there's gonna be a scenario where like I have no green herbs and like I also have no bone saws, and we're just gonna persist in the doomed world that I've created, like until death. Lavender. Okay, yeah. So this is not the best location to be in, but I know, like, where we are. What's in here? The two-story house. We've been in here before. There's no one actually in here. Give me the white vial. Oh, no. Yeah. There's that one guy. I gotta say, like, in a way, we are the least combat proficient, but, like, I don't feel particularly weak playing as the wheelchair girl. You know what I mean? Like, we... we are weaker in like in like a metaphorical sense as opposed to like a very real like gimped sort of way. Yeah, certainly. Yeah, being able to just like not give a shit if like you have are missing your legs, and also if we don't have legs, being able to move at like normal speed is actually like huge. No, no way, no, no, not again. They wouldn't do it a second time, right? Oh no. Okay, let's eat first. We'll just do like a vegetable pie. I think that'll bring us up to yeah, we're at full. Yeah, there's nobody down here. Let's just take one last peek around. Some rotten meat and a meat pie. Yeah. Oh, have you missed hearing the the forks clinking together that badly? Please, I'm begging you. The sights of Mahabre. You've seen them too, haven't you? In your dreams, you wander for one lifetime with the silhouette of this city and horizon. You have seen the twin towers that rise next to a black night sky. Those macabre obelisks telling tales of some older, more cruel age. Actually, isn't the book that sends us there called something slightly different? It's not just called Mahabre. I don't remember what it's actually called exactly. You have seen the Grand Gate with its maddening murals and spirals, patterns beyond understanding. Yeah, I think it's passages of Mahabre. This is just the talking about the spooky city. It's not like the sound of the wind howling between those hollow streets wasn't enough. You also hear the sound of local residents, even while all comprehension would dictate that this place is long abandoned. You still hear them. You are not alone in this vile part of the world. In your dreams, you have seen it, haven't you? The city of Mahabre. The city of the gods. Did you know it exists here? Damn. Alright, well... all the books from the previous game seem to be here so far. Like, there's been a lot of overlap. I'd be very surprised if there isn't like a funny like, hey kids, you want to go to the cool fucking city? Okay, where the fuck am I? uh, no, I don't understand that because this is already Game of the Year. It was already assured as soon as it released in this year. Bottom text. Oh god damn it. I thought I could go diagonally to get out, but I got stuck on a fucking block. It's fine. The normal villagers are actually no threat. Yeah, you can set up a fucking bear trap if it makes you feel better, idiot. I'm just gonna fucking hit it. And then you're not gonna do anything for 2 turns, and I'm gonna use those 2 turns to fucking kill you. Yeah, the normal villagers have the same threat level as, like, the guards. Like, as long as you can deal okay amounts of damage in, like, a couple turns and get rid of, like, their one, like, sword arm, like, you're not gonna get fucked by the guard. Okay. Do I want to... No, actually, I don't want to go this way, because then we have to deal with the 2 dogs. With this villager dead, is there any reason for me not to just, like, go this way? No. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's just... It's this way. I keep forgetting. Haven't quite worked out the layout yet. To be expected. Okay, but this is definitely, like, the turbo way back to the train. We did it. We're free. Hopefully, hopefully Marina hasn't done anything fucked up to the people that stayed on the fucking train. That would be deeply unfortunate. So the only downside of us going back to the train and sleeping is we are probably going to end up condemning Levy to fucking turbo death again, because I don't think seeing him, like, in that random basement is going to be enough in order to save him from his fate. But it's fine. We can we can worry about things like that later. Oh, you wish you had a map, huh? Well, fucking, well, you would be surprised that the map is right here. Because this game does have an actual map. Okay, so where's the... Okay, so yeah, so the mayor's manor is just, like, right there. So, like, we barely scratched the surface of the actual city, and that's the only notable spot that we have encountered thus far. Okay. Okay. Just checking the marina hasn't done anything fucked up while I'm gone. Okay. Yeah, so let's rest. There they be. I'm sorry. Who was who was the SS officer between the journalist and Marco? Did you see him with the fucking hat on the first 8? He was like number 7. What the fuck was that about? I I can't believe that Mercurius is in this game. Good for him. Welcome back. I take it that you are now acquainted with most of your fellow contestants. Not really. I'm acquainted with like 5 of them. But you know, keep up the pace. The festival won't last forever. What the Okay, yeah, so. We have 3 days. Use it wisely. Time to do what? To gut, scheme, and revel in the bloody remains of your rival contestants. It is a simple festival at its core. So I have to kill them. I like that he's like, do I have to kill them? It's like, I don't know. Do you want to kill them? Like, what a roundabout way to interface with like, hey, dude, do I actually have to fucking kill everybody? And like fucking turn it back on you. 14 souls left. Head to the tower. Let the blood spill. Okay. How may I aid you? I don't need you to aid me. I need you to fucking get out of here. Oh, good. Hey, Tanaka. There's something vile going on, yeah. I don't know the area very well. Are people in Bohemia just like that? Question mark? Yeah. Yeah, the Slavs are just like that. Sorry. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you think I didn't fucking see that? You're out of your mind. Okay. Now let's go over here and see if we can't pick up our boyfriend. All right, dude. Dodged. Okay, yeah. So, regrettably, the reality in which what companions we can obtain being seated is not real. Very sad. That would have been fucking nuts, but we can't have it all. Okay. Also, while we were wandering around with Marco, I realized that this is the slums, and you're just supposed to probably like look at these guys, and then he's gonna say yeah, you do this one. We are the ones who survived. The green hue causes everything. You can't just quit. We tried it, but it won't stop. Unless that isn't what he wants, because he's not saying anything. Maybe these ones don't count because they're like right here. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, what you got coming? The overlap is gonna be strong. I can feel it. The moon scorched this land. It scorched us, too. Crawling. Itchy, itchy. I scratch, and scratch, and scratch, and scratch. The cold light that burns. What cold light? You're the same. You'll see. You'll come to understand. Yeah, I don't actually know what Dan wants in terms of this objective that he's giving us. He's crying in pain. Leave me be. Just leave. Deflated lip, hanging eyelids, comb my face. Yeah, me too, dude. Can you medically diagnose this guy? It looks like the skin from the upper half of this person's torso has been peeled off and it's hanging at his waist now. The muscle tissue underneath has started to seemingly harden for whatever reason. The surface feels hard and crispy now. As if that wasn't enough, the man has also clawed out his own eyes from the looks of things. This must have been an act of insanity. The body itself is weak against slashing attacks, fire, and otherworldly powers. Wow. Now we know. Of course, that's a normal moon scorch, so it doesn't matter. That was the guy that we yeah, see, like he's like leaving already, but like what is his objective here, do you think? What does he want me to do exactly? Can we talk to the headhunter? And he says new things. You know, I could use party talk in here. Oh my, that is some decorations you've got, mister. I wonder what the party talk is gonna be like if you get like a full fucking party, you know? It's just gonna be like fucking Dragon's Dogma banter between everybody. Which is pretty cool of an idea. I never took the Hippocratic Oath, but when faced with people in clear need of help, I can't just turn my back. I'm not sure what exactly I can do for these people, though. I feel like traditional medical science won't cut it here. Probably, yeah. Hmm. Is it possible I'm meant to go into combat with this guy and then just let him like diagnose him while he's living? Because aside from that, I'm not sure what I could be missing here. And, you know, I grabbed at these. Hmm. Well, we got a small key, but at what cost? Yeah, so if we go through here, is he like gonna fucking leave the party? God damn it. Oh, hey guys, how's it going? Dan, was it? Right? What do you think could be causing this? Still think that that army conspiracy theory is such a foolish one? Sheesh, I just came here. I know just as much as you at this point. Doesn't look like something that would transfer to us by physical contact, but maybe it's too early to say for sure. Ugh. I didn't even consider the possibility of getting this myself. I was talking to a few of these poor saps earlier, and they claimed the moonlight did this. That got me thinking that maybe a bomb of some kind could have detonated nearby, and these people mistook the bright explosion as the moonlight. I've read about experimental warfare that might fit the bill, and this sickness we've seen these people could be radioactive fallout from such an explosion. But then again, an explosion of that magnitude would surely catch attention worldwide. So you are considering army meddling? Would be silly not to, but you never know. Hey, maybe the culprit is just what the people say. The moonlight did it! And here I thought you were an educated professional. I never actually got a proper education, so you assumed wrong. Joke's on you, I don't have a medical license. What am I talking to you for? Good question. That's what I was wondering myself, too. Oh, hey. This place, am I right? Any idea what's wrong with them? Not really, if I'm honest. Haven't seen anything like it before. Okay, it doesn't look like Karen has anything new to say. Do I have to, like, let them, Hmm. Okay, so we just can't get Dan yet, unless I... Basically, the method in which we used to get Dan for, like, that entire stretch, like through all the sewers and everything, is, like, I just avoided the one trigger right here. And it was basically like the equivalent of, like, taking, like, one of the temporary followers from, like, a Skyrim quest line and just, like, fucking walking around with them, like, for an extended period of time. I keep fucking reading that that I'm disabled. You would think I would understand by now, but I don't. Hmm. What to do next, then? So he clearly wants us to just, like, come back in a bit. But I'm sure if we rest again, that's, like, the conclusion of, like, a full day cycle. Which probably isn't good, because, like, we aren't even in the fucking city properly. It's fine. We're not really, what is that? Oh, it's the rifleman got me like the frame that we transitioned to zones, huh? Give me your arms. Ah, my head. I need that. Yeah, what do you do now, idiot? Your gun's gone. Fucking stupid. Get out of my face. You found gunpowders. No gun? Also, I'm pretty certain we actually had it backwards. This is not the night cycle. This is clearly supposed to be the day cycle, and that's why there's like this weird sunrise filter and everything. What does it say actually? For evil Maidenwoods. You should definitely assume that she's trolling at all times. I feel like. Okay, nothing has changed with these guys. Man, this game just has so much more shit to just keep track of. Just in the form of like NPCs that I have to like fucking worry about. Like, oh no, did they advance to like a new quest stage of some kind? Like in the first game, it's no big deal because there's fucking four of them. You know, like it's not. But here I gotta fucking keep track of like anywhere from like 8 to 10 fucking mooks. Like, oh man, did Marina decide to fucking skin everybody in the fucking train while I'm away? Like, what's happening? I don't know, man. Okay, it's the woodsman. Oh, oh wow, I actually fucking dodged that. Holy shit. Okay, what happens if I pet you? Hang on. This is very important. Give it a carrot. Eat the carrot without any festivities. It still doesn't acknowledge your presence. What if you pet it? You pet its head. Absolutely no reaction. Its glassy eyes stare straight through you. It almost feels like the goat thinks so highly of itself, it doesn't need to acknowledge you. Do I just have like fucking 50 carrots? Fucking I guess. Okay, so the huntsman's house has a couple goodies in it, I guess. Still don't know what's in his basement, but I don't think we can get in there without like killing him. The Kaiser's rise to power. I feel like if we had Dan and me, we might be able to beat the shit out of the Huntsman. But I can't do it by myself. Can I go in the well? You get an urge to jump down. The well doesn't look that deep after all. You can see the bottom pretty easily. The well's dried up. I'm gonna jump down, dude. Like it's not like we've made progress. Well, there's a lucky coin. You don't feel so lucky though, for whatever reason. The stones are too round, and the slippery moss doesn't help. What if you can't get back up? Investigate the walls. The cracks between the stones. Nothing. Loose stones? Nope, nothing. Knock on the walls. Nothing. It's gonna force me to either A, restart, or yell for help, and the woodsman is gonna fucking pull me out of here and fucking and then execute me. That's good. If that actually happens, this is definitely superior to the OG shit pit. 100%. That's exceptional. Let's see. Yell for help. You try to yell for help as loud as possible. Nothing. Try again. You hear someone walk on the ground level. There's... Okay, what do you think the odds are that this is someone friendly? Like it's August or someone coming to our rescue again. Like, there's no way. Holy shit, it's... What are you doing over here, dude? Hello? You recognize the voice. It's Tanaka, the salesman from the train. Is there someone down here? Yeah, I fell down here, dude. Oh, it's you. How did you end up there? I thought that would be funny. Oh my, let's see. Wait a minute, I'll figure something out. You hear someone else approach the well. Oh. Oh no. Yeah? Hmm? What? His head has been cut off. You've had 3 matches at 10 shillings. There's a rope here. Well, see, the woodsman killed Tanaka, but like on the other hand, he also let us out. Wait, why are you friendly? Leave now, stranger. Leave. Were you the one who helped me? Leave or die. Okay, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna keep pushing my luck. What is happening here? Oh no, he fucking Callow Norded me, and I didn't listen, huh? It's fine. Appendage. Yeah, you know, actually, hold on. Let's be smart about this. Lost her left arm. You fucking cockless cur. You pathetic worm. Oh, do I not have any arms now? Am I fucked? Wait, what do you mean I got rid of his fucking arm? Is the woodsman actually a fucking baby? Hold on. I'm just gonna focus the torso because like wow. Yeah, the woodsman actually is not that difficult, apparently. You were unable to move. Quit breathing. Is it just that easy? You can just turn off your auto breathing and you just fucking die. Yeah, nothing we can do because I can't fucking move. Okay, so what that says to me is if I am able to defeat the woodsman by myself with like to a draw, if I just grab Dan and not like and sort of fucking carrying him around like an asshole for a little bit, we can definitely just obliterate the woodsman. Okay, so it doesn't matter if we lose our legs, but obviously if we lose our arms, then we just get game over instantly. So like if we get like arm guards, like those are like gonna be best in slot. Yeah, what if we party talk out here? Yeah, this is just him talking about the lake. Interesting. Okay. So if you go that way, or you go the other way, then it prompts the confirmation. So the only way to circumvent this is to go, you go over here. Like you have to go this way through the. Wait, how did I do this last time? What the fuck? Okay, that one doesn't work. Is there another one that I'm forgetting about? How did I fucking do that? I have no fucking clue. There's only the three, right? You go to the Maiden Woods. You go in the filthy shack. Or you take the path back to the train. Like that's it. Um. Huh. Hmm. Maybe he just likes Marco. I don't rightly know. What's a button? I don't remember what it is. No, it wasn't that one. Hmm. Yeah, so basically the problem that we're having here is I need a party member to reliably like kill like the priest in the mayor's house, right? However, we apparently just don't have access to any party member at this stage in any meaningful way outside of whatever the fuck I did last time to get Dan to stick around me. could not fucking tell you what exactly that was. Who the fuck is this? I've never seen this beggar in my goddamn life. Yeah, but in order to get to the sewers, you need to pass one of the triggers. Without... is the problem. You can't go to the zone that has the sewer entrance without him doing the thing. I thought it was just at the one gate. But it seems to be at all points of exit of that zone, so I don't know what the fuck I did. Wheeze, wheeze, cough. Trying to get you behind to the city of Old Perkeville, are we? The nasty man, O Kaiser, blocked the place off. It's off limits. Who's got the gate keys? The old mayor? The town got one. He meddled with them army boys. Although I heard the mayor kick the bucket, a new one got there just now. Not that we got them elections. The other key is with the men of Kaiser. They got some business at the forest. Shady business. Mm-hmm. So what? Like the priest has one, and then I don't know who the army boys in the forest would be necessarily. Oh, where the fuck is this? You know, this is not actually useful, I don't think. Closed until tomorrow. Oh no. Alright, well, it's fucking over. Yeah, no. It's like not even worth fighting this man. Defeated, he doesn't have a unique thing. We just fall over. Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I know, buddy. I know. Don't I fucking know it? Okay. Okay, so let's think about this, right? How am I meant to actually progress outside of the funny sewer thing that only Marco can do? We have to get like the two keys, right? I would need to get to the mayor's office. Whole ass just beat the shit out of the priest somehow. And then figure out who the army guys that have the other key are. Hmm. No, fuck you, dude. There's no way it's like the huntsman. That doesn't make any sense. But I don't know. Us being at this current stage feels very, very similar to, like, when you get to, like, the third floor of the dungeon in Fear and Hunger, and then, like, you just hit, like, the fucking wall, you know? E- Everybody knows about the wall. The POV, you don't have the... you don't have an explosive vial and can't get to the tree wall of, like, not knowing where the fuck you're going. I've seen way worse, she says. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the normal villagers once again are like baby easy. Yeah, you set up that bear trap, big boy. Who cares? His rifle seems to be out of shape and broken. You find a 1-303 ammo. Another sickle. Everything is in surprisingly good order here. You find a crosswords puzzle. Whoa! They almost seem civilized. Small key there. Right. Not grab those barrels. What are you gonna do, fucking pussy? I'm gonna get rid of that arm and you're gonna die. Oh, I forgot to staunch the bleeding. Whoops. Okay, hang on. Do I even have to disarm the bear trap? Yeah, no, I just need to hit his torso twice after getting rid of the arm, and then he just falls over. Okay, that's good to know. Cloth fragment, rotten meat, 6 shillings, mushroom stew, rotten meat. Have I not been over here yet? Oh no, because this is the mayor's house. Holy shit! There's a waiter here. What in God's fucking name? It's Runaway. There's a towering waiter greeting here. It's Jeeves. Good afternoon, miss. From what I understand, you are a newcomer to this town too, no? We just got a new mayor to the old town. I'm sure he is thrilled to start his business immediately by greeting the newcomers. Please, he is waiting at the dining room. It would not be advised to mention the master's antlers, for example. What the fuck? What are you talking about, Jeeves? Yeah, as you should, really. As if there was ever any doubt. Oh, look at him! He's a biggin! Newcomer. New comes, then the new goes. Just in time for dinner. Sit down. I guess. Newcomer, isn't it peaceful here? I'm glad to see that you're not a complete loony yet, unlike those others. You saw those people, didn't you? One can only wonder what happened to folks around these parts. They've drifted far from humanity. Only thing they seem to be interested in is scavenging the scraps around the old town. How am I to have in-depth conversations with them? I want to talk about poetry, music, and culinary arts. What happened here? We are in the same boat here, my friend. I don't have the answers. I heard the Bremen military meddled with something. Some say the moonlight scorched this earth into something unrecognizable. And the townsfolk say it's always been this way. Newcomer, you haven't touched the food yet. These are rare delicacies you can only find in Perevil. I've traveled from afar just to experience them. Pick these, for example. Don't they look delicious? Use your imagination. Food can be as inspiring as the highest forms of painted art or the most complicated musical arrangements. What comes to your mind when you look at these dangling beauties? Okay, quick chat poll. Are these kidneys? I can't quite tell. Meatballs. Meatballs. Surely you have never visited Perheval before. Such common courses are not dealt around these parts. Let's see. Yes. What about this little squirmy thing? What comes to mind? What comes to your mind? Cock. Such vulgar talk. My dinner table. Oh no, I failed the vibe check. Let's see. Can I speak to him? There is no forgiving. You don't act this way on a candlelit dinner. I'm sorry, can we just sit down and eat? That train is passed already. We are way beyond that. You ungrateful and vulgar tyke. You were not able to convince him with your words. The journalist can probably convince him, I would imagine. Makes gurgling noises. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother really meaningfully defending myself. I'm just gonna let us die and walk back over here. How did we get over there again? We went down, right? It's so hard to remember. Termina, like, unironically takes like 3 times the map knowledge that like the first game takes. The first game is just it's like it's occasionally hard to like navigate the individual floors, but it's like mostly like somewhat linear, you know, because it's just like, all right, you just go from floor 1 to like fucking like floor like 12, you know, and then you go into Mahabre and whatever. Mahabre is the only point in which you like really have to like remember where like how the like areas are fucking structured in any way. Is it just up here? No, no, it literally is not. Um, I think I actually went the wrong way because I think it was up, and then through the kitchen area, wasn't it? Whoops. No, that is where the gas man, he gasses the man, resides, and I'm not fucking dealing with that shit right now. Yeah. So we super went the wrong way. Story of my fucking McLife. Yeah, so the everyday night cycle is like 2 saves, right? That means like you're just hard capped at like 6 saves in total, unless you get lucky and get books of enlightenment. That's kind of wacky. you calm down? Also, can you use a small key on here? Oh no, no, you can't use a small key to get into the sewers because it's a reinforced lock. Yeah, you either need to know lockpicking or you need like the actual key to the sewers, which is I can't even fucking imagine where that would be. Okay, the base villager first is sort of better because he can't do like anything. Dude, you're an asshole. You know that? Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna fucking we're just gonna fight, huh? What the fuck? Just hit his torso one time and he fucking falls over, I guess. Didn't even get to attack me. Hmm. Okay, this is just a normal villager. We can just get him out of the way so he doesn't fucking harass me at any point. Purifying talismans exist, huh? Okay. Not sure what they're gonna purify. But that's good to know. Okay, is Jeeves still here? Yes. Is the priest here? Yes, yes, he's just hanging out. Oh wait, I don't have a fucking key again. Yeah, no. Yeah. It's so hard for me to keep track of mentally, like whether or not I have small keys because like we're just like restarting over and over. So in my mind, I'm like, oh yeah, well, I have like two or three. And it's like, no, you had two or three. You silly dumb fuck man. A chainmail dress. What is this? World of Warcraft? Okay, so just don't say anything weird. Is it possible that that second one is explicitly like a failed state? Maybe not. You see these dangling beauties. Yeah. What if I say like duality of the mind? I've never been a smart man in my life. What's that supposed to even mean? Are you even taking this seriously? Hmm. Okay, so nudity, coitus, and ordinary mushroom are no good. And obviously, enough of this. Let's fight one is no good. Do you think family or rainy day is more pretentious? When rainy day. Hmm, I can see that. You can still smell the damp forest floor. I don't know about you, but I'm full. I thank you for your coming. Oh, we did it. From what I understand, you were needed in this city. I do have the key. However, I have one last question. How's it going? Do you support the Bremen army? Um, let's see. From what the beggar said, I don't remember if he likes the Bremens or not. I'm gonna say no. Bremen's stinky. Yes, you have my support. Here, the key is yours. Easy. The other key is with the army, I'm afraid. Please be discreet. I do not wish to start trouble with the Kaiser. Do not mention my part in this. Thanks, homie. Don't know where the fucking army is, but, thanks. He's a nice guy. Okay, so here's the thing. The priest actually takes... Yeah, that door's open. The priest takes, like, a solid, like, like 5-6 seconds to stand up and, like, start pursuing you. I feel like we can run past him. and just like go through the fucking opening in the door. See ya, fucking idiot. Later, loser. Oh, is there not actually anything to over here? Meat pie. Always blocked by the chairs. Oh, well, what's over here? What the fuck is that? The mayor key. What, you can't do that? Listen, she has good upper body strength. Yeah, okay, so now here comes the problem. We have the key. Yeah, now we have to dodge him a second time. Except I don't actually know where he's standing. Never mind, it's easy. Bye. Okay. Yeah, so I guess the Mary key does just open every door he has. Okay. What do we have here? A cloth fragment. More mushroom stew. Check this first. Okay, hold on. Do we have all three alchemicas? We don't, right? We do. Oh my goodness. Never lucky. It's fine. I hope you had the most pleasant meal. Okay. And we can... Oh, did we already grab these? Yeah, we... Okay, we did. Did we grab this one? In a way, because there's nothing there. What the fuck is down here? That's making all the spooky noises. So far, Termina does the fucked up thing where like they have the spooky music just like ambiently in the area they are in. And it's actually like way more stressful than anything that like the first game does normally. Like there was just that section of Perheval that sounded like the fucking Pillar Men are coming after me for no reason, and then there's also this one. Okay, so we have a free saw blade. Before we go over there, over here, what is over here? Scrap metal, lavender, basket full of potatoes and lettuce. They're no use without cooking. So start cooking? Question mark. This must be the food storage of the old town. A goat hoof. Meat pie. They're no use without cooking. My brother in Christ, we are in a kitchen. Someone tried to cook something here. Looks like they weren't too successful. Another white vial. A dirty sink. Yeah, you and me both, my man. Did we grab the... yeah, we did. Fear is getting a hold of you. There's some dried up light mucus at the bottom of the barrel. It's stuck there. You can't seem to scrape it off. It's locked from the other side. I suppose the mayor key can only carry us so far, huh? Oh, cool. We found another sea ration. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so because I can't get through that door, that is all we can do in the basement. Now I just have to get up these stairs and hope that me going in the basement did not trigger some, like, hostility flag. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, yeah. Jeeves doesn't get paid enough to care. The mayor pays him minimum wage. He could not care less that I went in the basement. Okay. Where is the priest? Oh, he's definitely detecting me in some way. Okay, so this is the bedroom. We can't probably shouldn't even attempt to sleep in the bed. What's on the bookshelf? The newspaper article. Gee, Bill, the newspaper article? Books about economy and leadership. They're not going to help you now. Hey, you won't go in here. Fuck you. Can you believe we still haven't found Chalk like the once this whole time? Yellow vial. Oh god, where is he? Is he just on the other side of the thing? Yeah. Okay, how do I... I feel like the pathfinding for this game is not as refined as the first game. I guess it did come out like fucking today, so he'll almost assuredly uh, fine tune it. But, like, you get caught by one of those fucking guards in the dungeon, like they're on you. All right, bye. See ya. Have a nice day. Okay. So we have one key. Now we have to deal with the roadblock of I straight up don't know where the army is. Hmm. Let's think. Hmm. No, not really. Another lucky coin. How many lucky coins do we have? Are we up to 5? We most certainly are. Cool. Wait, we can open up the sewer lids with this. What the fuck? Hold on. Okay. Well, there's not one like right here, but there are sections in the town that just have those sewer lids. If I can remember where those are, then we could skip like full sections of the sewer, and then I don't have to fucking worry about the keys. Yeah, no. No, we're not actually gonna fight the Moon Scorch. There's no point. Don't really ask me why we're going back this way. I don't 100% know. I'm just brain dead. And that's sort of all there is to it sometimes. We are momentum based. Like we're already like halfway there. I'm not canceling the direction that we're moving in now. Give me that blue root. Keep reading that's there because we have to keep restarting. Okay, Marina, did you commit atrocities inside this train? Is everyone alive in here? Okay, good. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, dude. Is there something in here? Wait, did I not go in here and see? I know I did. Never mind. What are our stats looking like? Oh yeah, we are a-okay. Don't go that way. Yeah, so this is almost objectively speaking, just the we're taking the long way. Basically, I almost ran into a fucking huntsman, but you know, it's fine. Who cares? See, I can see in my mind's eye, like where we're going. But I don't actually remember where it is. I'm pretty sure it's just deeper in the city, which would be, I guess. Well, no, because it wouldn't be this way because this leads us to where the dogs are. Is there more to the Maiden Forest than what I understand? It's possible. There's no way that I can't kill these two dogs. Yeah, sure, whatever, man. I actually didn't mean to hit the legs, but it's fine. Yeah, like it takes two torso hits to get rid of these dogs. Like these are not or you just crit and then they fall over instantly, and it's really funny. Yeah, holy shit, I'm actually trolling. The fucking army has been over here this whole time, and I didn't even fucking notice. I'm so mad. God damn it. Okay, surely the army will be nice to me. I'm in a wheelchair. There's a smell of rot. Oh, well, I gotta fucking go down here. Okay, so this is tunnel 7. Yeah, if we played as the mechanic girl, she would definitely have a lot of staying power here, but not so much here. Okay, what do you have in here? Let's do tails. No, no luck. Another sea ration. More scrap metal. Can I upgrade the what's it? I can. Yeah. We absolutely have enough scrap. Yeah. So what is that armor look like now? Makeshift full armor. That kind of like I don't remember exactly what the makeshift armor's stats were before, but that kind of like looks the same. Oh well. That's just how it be sometimes. More duct tape. Cool. Nothing here. Nothing here. This is another gasoline canister. Yeah, so it looks like the left side of this tunnel is basically just like item pickups and whatever. That's not something that's interactable. You can't restore power. And that is also not interactable. Okay, seems like going far to the right is the point of progression. So let's go up right here and see what there's to say. This area seems pretty big. There's no power to this panel. Yeah, this definitely seems. Well, a lot of these zones seem like they are very obviously catered to like if you're playing as the character that they have in mind, like you're gonna breeze through this. But if you're not, then like you gotta pay like the puzzle toll, kind of thing. It's locked from the other side. Okay, then what the fuck am I doing here? So like this compound doesn't have any power. Hmm. The fuck are they doing over there? Mm-hmm. Okay, so that is another lucky coin. That locker's empty. That locker's empty. I can't actually inspect the I can't inspect the even number lockers. Only the odd number lockers are openable. 2 shillings. Oh, okay, well, except that one. Okay, so nothing too cool from these lockers. So far, at least. I want to say something, but, like, it's 100% gonna get fucking jinxed. But on the other hand, I kind of don't care. Whoa, booby trap. I'm very surprised that there's no enemies here. You know. Is that gonna change? Almost undoubtedly. Lock the door. Oh, okay. But it's out of gasoline. Pour gasoline. You poured both gasoline canisters. The generator is running now. So does that mean that we have fucking power? No, no, no. The backup generator is powering. Alright, well, fucking something is here now. Yeah, you know, maybe it's this spooky door. Oh no, I guess it's just glowing green because it feels like it. Do whatever you want, man. Whoa! He's... Is that an elephant man? Hmm. Mm-hmm. Jugnar. Not the name that I would have given him, but, you know. Okay, I don't have really useful skills. It's mostly just, like, beat the shit out of people. And also we have 4,000 heals. Yeah, it's very clearly meant to, like, emulate, like, the overall feeling and just look of a facehugger while also being somewhat reminiscent of, like, an elephant. Which is pretty cool. Okay, let's start on, like, that arm. Hopefully he doesn't, like, one-shot me. How much damage you do? Kind of a lot. Okay, so the Doomsday Trumpet is... Oh, no. Heads. Oh, okay. Am I just fucking dead? Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, don't worry. Take your time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think so. It's some of the big boss things, like big boss guys, like they have a unique it's sort of like a second chance thing where like we obviously lost because it's just like an insta kill grab thing, which is fucked up, but it's neither here nor there. They will like take you somewhere and like do something something fucking goofy, but then like you can then escape and then instead of just hitting you with a like a hard game over. I think that's what's supposed to happen here, except it clearly didn't work. God damn it. I guess that's what happens when you play games like the day that they come out, huh? Shit sucks. Okay, well I guess I just need to like restart. Actually, hang on. Maybe he updated it. You never know. No, it does not look like it. Not yet, at least. Hmm. Yeah. Orange is a good boy. He's quite nice. Oh, did you put out another announcement? Wow, what is this saying? Okay, yeah. He's just has a lot to work on because the game's out now. Yeah, Orange spends a lot of time like fine tuning the games that he releases. Like he is not a developer that like just sort of like like releases the game and is like, all right, well, I'm done here. Fucking see you guys next time. Like he released like the first game and like continually like messed with it up until like I think like last year. What was the last update? Let me check. Oh, whoops, I'm in offline mode. Just like squashing bugs and just like doing big. Yeah. The last update was for the first game was in January of last year, when the game came out in like 2018. So like he and a lot of these were like big sweeping changes of like, okay, I'm going to just fundamentally change like like strategies that I think are kind of fucked up, so that you don't just like steamroll and cheese content kind of thing. In addition to in addition to like messing with the bugs, because there were a lot of fucking bugs, and this game is probably bigger, I would say, than than the original. But who knows? I've seen like fucking none of it. We definitely saw more on the Marco run, but before like we ate shit and died to like goofy bullshit. Yeah, I don't remember what kind, which RPG Maker engine he makes Fear and Hunger in, because there are two games that I'm aware of. That one is just sort of like a normal is in the normal engine, because and then one is in like this weird fucking like cryptid fucked up one that like no one develops in. And I think it might be in the fucked up one, and that's why it takes so long. But I don't remember. And let's see. RPG Maker engine. I doubt that the Google search is going to come up with fucking anything. Let's see. Okay, Fear and Hunger 1 is made in RPG Maker MV. I think the one that I'm thinking of that's like the gross engine is VX. VX is the fucked up one. But I don't know if Termina is in the same engine as the first game. It's entirely possible that he switched over. It's possible that this cursory Google search is incorrect also, because it doesn't show up on like the itch.io page or the Steam page, I don't think. Let me take a peek at the Steam page really quick. Let's see. I don't think Steam like cares about like hey, let me list what game engine this is in or anything like that typically. Hmm. Do I want to keep going? I kind of want to just try a different character. Yeah. So if you haven't actually played yet, so in the demo that he released a couple years ago, you could just play like these first four characters. You would just play Levy, Marina, Dan, and then God, what is the name of the mechanic girl? It's like Abella or something. And then the four leads added the yellow mage, the wheelchair elemental, Joe Taro over here, and then the journalist, which is still only like half of the total Termina contestants. But that's really cool. So far, we've done the boxer guy, and then dude, look at him. Look at this man, and tell me that he does not look like a JoJo protagonist. Like you're out of your mind if you don't see it. You like you don't have eyeballs. What a pathetic little freak. Yeah, she looks nice. Yeah, he looks like he's going to yari yari me into the afterlife. Yeah, so we haven't played the journal. Okay, so like everybody has what they seem to be have like a unique niche. So like Levy is best with firearms, I guess. Marina is the dark priest. Dan is actually like just like really good. Like he's both the healer and also like a really good damage dealer. Seemingly, Olivia, this is her name. Fucking Abella is fucked up and has and can do all the electrical stuff like in the like in that compound that we were just in. She could probably like bypass like half of that. I don't know what the Yellow Mage does because we haven't played him. Oh, Olivia has a lot of like really strong alchemy buff things. She also has the poison things, which I sort of fucked up and didn't actually do because I'm trolling. And then our boy over here can just fucking punch the shit out of people, which is something. And I'm not sure what the journalist can do. It says that it only makes mention of her persuasive skills. So like, can she just like talk her way out of situations that like the journalist girl is definitely the one that that when I first loaded this up, I wasn't super sold on because like like how many times can you like talk is like talking your way out of a situation like a something that like benefits you in Fear and Hunger, like the first game. Like I can think of like I'm struggling to think of like one example. So like I'm not 100% sure on what her deal is yet. Everyone else is like is pretty straightforward. The only thing that we saw tonight that could lend credence to like the usefulness of of whatever persuasion is if you fuck up uh the meal with the mayor to get the mayor's key. He will start combat with you, and if you talk to him, you can be like, hey, can't we just sit down and eat dinner, man? And it told Olivia like, oh no, you failed to persuade him. But outside of that, we haven't come across anything that has really struck me as uh talky good. I kind of want to just play as Marina again because, to be honest, none of these characters freak me out more than just having the Dark Priest like fucking skittering around the world. Like, any time that I see Marina in the train standing next to another character, I fear for that character's safety like you would not believe. Like, she is threatening. I don't want to leave her alone with fucking anybody. It freaks me out. Hmm. Well, see, that's also the thing. I would like to at least try out the new four characters because we played the first four, not super extensively. Like I didn't play the demo all that much, but I'm also not sure if I want to actually start a different character right now. We have been going for a good amount of time. Hmm. She's covered wars, you know. Fucking. We've all covered wars, brother. Like that line is so funny. Just the I've covered wars, you know. Like okay. Yeah, you and every journalist that's ever fucking lived, my man. Like fucking sit down. Hmm. I I have to know what Karen's deal is. Okay. So anybody that wasn't here, the way that I'm handling these restarts is basically anything that we've encountered before. I'm not reading out loud, but anything that is new content, I will read out loud, just so that my voice doesn't crack under the strain. Yeah, so we're not skipping the character history because that's all new, but we are skipping like the intro sequences and like and I'm probably just going to say like I gotta be on my way in order to skip the whole like oh wow that dream sure was weird opening discussion with everybody also like that kind of thing. Okay. Oh man. Impressive. You could not live with your failure, and where did that bring you? Back to Bohemia. I'm so sorry. Okay, so that's not new. That is also not new. Okay, Karen, please give us your backstory. Because you have been just like the worst. She is currently probably if I were to rate like the 8 characters, the journalist woman is probably at the bottom. Like like she is just fucking stinky. So based on what we've seen thus far, you were always a curious child. Your elder siblings and your nanny. Oh, she's a rich kid. Disgusting. Had to keep you out of harm's way to the best of their abilities. Just a moment's lapse in their vigilance, and you'd be running behind a corner for one of your many misadventures. Your parents were always busy. They had very little time for you and your brothers. Instead, you were mostly raised by Dahlia, the nursemaid of the household, a tall woman in her 30s, originating from the Eastern Sanctuaries. Hmm. You mean to tell me that she had a Asian MILF nanny? Unfucking believable. Truly, the rich get it all. In your memories, she was alright, but something always felt off about her. Karen, have you considered perhaps that you're being racist? Your parents were fresh aristocrats in the Bremen Empire. Despite being highly thought of, they were outsiders among the nobility, for they had risen to power by their own means and thus did not have strong roots among the other blue blood of Bremen. This proved out to be a problem when tensions within Bremen borders were rising, with the different factions rising to prominence around the country. The situation looked bad for your family, as you didn't have strong lineage to back you up. When the time came to throw someone at the wolves to please the general public, the Sauer family was the first to go. I feel like we've heard that last name before. Certain populist factions were able to agitate the common people to start riots, and a huge mob headed towards your family manor. In a hurry, your parents gave you to Dahlia's safekeeping and told her to leave the country. They would look you up when things had settled down. Or that's at least what Dahlia told you afterwards. You were still a bit young to remember properly, but you could have sworn that Dahlia never consulted your parents about your departure. she just fucking snatched you, dude. In your memories, Dahlia just flat out kidnapped you. Whatever the case, you and Dahlia traveled to Jedediah, the capital of the Eastern Sanctuaries, recently named Eastern Union. Oh. 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 Wow. That really seems like the kind of lore that you should maybe like put in a book or something, and not in somebody's fucking character history introduction. Like, hey, by the way, did you know that the Eastern Sanctuaries and the Eastern Union are the same country? Like, no, I didn't. I thought they joined forces with the Varandian Republic. I don't know what the fuck that is. The culture shock was quite drastic. You had never seen such poverty and such riches side by side in the street view. Wow, you went to America? All the unfamiliar sounds and scents from spice vendors that circled your automobile. It was all too much for you as you were growing restless by the minute. Dahlia struggled to contain you as you opened the car door and jumped out of the moving vehicle. Oh, all right, fellas. How did we rebel against the MILF nanny? I'm gonna guess this one leads to the persuasion thing, whereas this one is like some weird stealth bullshit. If I had to take a guess, maybe it really depends on what her traits are like in total, right? So like it's very difficult to say like outright like, oh man, yeah, this one is really good without having seen the other ones. Like Olivia was kind of like that, where she has a bunch of choices, except like they're all fucking fake choices that like sound like they're just meant to like gimp you. Because like her whole thing is like she's good with like alchemy and botanism, right? But like all the other ones are like, hey, do you actually want to? Do you actually care about botanism? Are you sure? Are you positive? Like, yes, dude. It's the whole. It's the backbone of the character. Fuck off. Like I'm not going to compromise. I'm not going to fucking compromise it for your goofy little fucking side gimmick. Whatever, man. It's been a long day. What all of a sudden I'm supposed to be I'm expected to like say words good? Like fuck off. Get You learned persuade. Despite the language barrier, you managed to convince some of the people of your distress. Once Dahlia came following with her excuses, she had a lot of convincing to do to get the people to give you back to her. Dahlia tried to assure you you had nothing to worry about, but once again she gave you that off feeling. You didn't know what it was, but you seemed to have a sixth sense when it came to judging people's character and honesty, as long as they were of Asian descent. But there was not much you could do. You were still considered just a child after all. So you ended up living with Dahlia in a rather decent looking building. She was cashing checks to maintain your lifestyle. Dahlia's version of the truth was that your parents were looking after you by sending money, but you had a feeling it was just ransom money Dahlia kept spending. Karen, okay, quick chat poll. Up, so, up from what we've heard so far, do you think Karen is fucking insane? And just doesn't like this woman, or is she or was she actually kidnapped? What's your take? Because I'm definitely leaning on this woman is just a fucking wacko. Like this is this is very narrowly bordering on like everyone in my immediate family circle is conspiring against me kind of buffoonery. You know, like yeah, you know, I think my nanny actually fucking kidnapped me from my parents and is holding me at ransom, or my parents just fucking told her to fucking take me over there so that I don't get fucking executed in the Bremen Empire. Bottom text. Like, what is more likely? She needs to fucking relax. It wasn't all bad though. Growing up in the Eastern Union gave you some perspective at the very least. The way the local authority oppressed the locals made you wary of those in power. In your teenage years, you started spending more time with various civil rights organizations that were active in Jedediah. During one of the weekly protests, the local army decided to make an example of your group. Without mercy, the armored officers pummeled brutally those in the first row of the demonstration. Okay. I'm gonna make some predictions here. Heal. Good with gun. Sprint. Hmm. I don't care about good with gun, but if this is the fucking dash, then that's pretty big. Because we found like 6 bullets over the course of like each like 3 hour like wandering, dude. Oh, wait, actually, the bullets count function like the arrows in the first game. I'm pretty sure where where like they only count if you shoot them out of combat. Hmm. Okay, okay. Alternate point. If I wanted for us to play with the guns, we could just start as Levy. Oh yeah, we can try the heal thing. Lucky you had prepared for situations like this, and you had various first aid items with you. Oh man, it's just man. You tried bandaging one of your unconscious comrades, but the army officer grabbed you in no time and proceeded to beat you to the ground. Should have run away. You woke up in the hospital. There were people from the Burman embassy waiting for you to wake up. Apparently, the protest had gained some publicity, and they had recognized you on the television. You explained your situation to them, and they took you into their custody. Soon, you were already on a plane flight back to Bremen, most likely to be fucking executed. You returned to your mother and her new husband. Man, oh man, not my wife's boyfriend. This fucking sucks. The rioting mobs had burned down your family manor all those years ago, and your father had died during the unrest. You never heard of Dahlia again, but apparently she had indeed kidnapped you, and you were living off the ransom money your stepfather had been barely able to put together. Your sixth sense seems to be working as intended. Mm-hmm. Whatever you fucking say. Your turbulent life had left a mark in you, and you had trouble staying still for too long. Instead of settling down properly, you became a journalist at a very young age. The situation in Bremen seemed very suspicious to you. A mysterious person known only as Kaiser was appointed the Chancellor of the Bremen Empire without any prior involvement in the country's politics. He had appeared seemingly out of nowhere and taken control of the entire country. Kaiser was partially responsible for what happened to your father, as it was him who had been riling up people against the nobility of the country. But it wasn't just that. You also got major off vibes from this person. That's why you dug deep to uncover his past. Nothing seemed to make sense, though. There were connections between Kaiser and this so-called secret society called the New Gods. Uh-huh! Is that right? Alright, fellas. Place your bets. Which new god is the Kaiser in disguise? What's the funniest answer? But that's... but that started to sound like a petty conspiracy theory the more you read into it. Still, your sixth sense was tingling. The new gods were a group that had been talked about since the cruel age of histories. They were the typical secret society, controlling different nations from behind the curtain and puppeteering those seemingly in power. There were several people in modern global politics linked to this group. The more you investigated the subject, the more it started to look as if this group was behind the last two great wars that had ravaged the world. Something big was definitely brewing in Europa. When Kaiser occupied Perheval, the capital of Bohemia, only to shortly after make a truce with the Eastern Union, that's when your alarm bells start to ring loud. Something was definitely off. You decided to take off and travel to Bohemia yourself. Lady, no one just travels to Bohemia of their own volition. Like, you're out of your fucking mind. You're you're a wacko. Just a certifiably crazy person. Get real. Hmm. What do you think self-defense items are? Is that going to be like booby traps and stuff? Because I don't think it's going to be like, here's a gun. Though it's possible. Yeah, we don't really need food. Uh, I'm more curious what self defense items are than whether or not to grab medicinal stuff. Honestly, it is a gun. A Luger, 5.9 millimeter bullets, and a fencing Gabson. You felt tense since the moment you embarked on this journey. Every night you'd seen nightmares of the horrors that would await you in Perheval. Are they just dreams? No. Absolutely not. Objectively, no. Skip the intro. Yes, please. Okay. So what do we actually start with in terms of our equipment? Just a Kniff or the Luger? They sure ain't. Okay, yeah. Hold on. So what does Persuade do? Persuade your opponents with greater intellect and wit. The effects vary from enemy to enemy depending on their persona, used with the talk skill. Okay, so we're gonna have to fucking talkie to like every single enemy to find out what this shit does. Okay, so more normal defense or a little bit less magic defense. We are vulnerable to fire damage. Mm-hmm. Interesting. What do we got here? Beer? Don't put beer in your luggage, folks. It's not good. It's gonna spill. 4 shillings. Under purifying talisman. Okay. Also, give me the fucking map. God damn you. The pretty lady got up. Yeah, see, this is in character. She would never stay here for chit chat. Fucking see ya. I don't care about any of you. Fuck off. I'm a busy man. See ya. On my way to unravel the grand Bremen conspiracy, if you don't mind me. Okay, please do not fucking shoot me in the head. Let me just grab that mushroom and I'll be on my way. I think the fencing armor is actually the first one that we've seen that has a vulnerability to a damage type. Everything else has just been like, hey, it's just all around better, uh, like kind of thing. Not so here. Turnip, some beer. Paprika. Okay, so it doesn't look like our funny little persuade thing and matters like outside of combat, like in scenarios in which we are just like talking to people normally, like it's not really going. It's only gonna be like when we actually get into a. Why are there bear traps here already? What the fuck? What in God's name? Who fucking did this? Okay, yeah, something is afoot here. Okay, well so that's one thing that's fucking different when you play as this woman. Those bear traps that don't show up until like you sleep once are just fucking already there, I guess. Good to know. How do you fit a broomstick in the in a toolbox? Okay, scrap metal, duct tape, and a pipe. Hold on, a pipe wrench? That's fucking big. Like the pipe wrench is fucked up. We're fucking gaming. Pipe wrench is like one of the best melee weapons that was like in the demo. Okay, so there's a goat hoof. There's a carrot. I don't think we can meaningfully talk to the Moon Scourged because they're just wackos. But we're gonna find in a second because this guy's gonna fucking get me. In like a minute when he fucking meanders his way over here. Let's see. Let's see. Try talking. Even if you're running away, there must be something that you want. That's right. To rip and tear through your muscle and bone. He drops his guard and lunges at you with even more vigor. Ah, oof, ouch, my bones. Okay, so yeah, so it didn't do anything, but it did lower his defenses, which is definitely something. Will you fucking knock it off? I should just aim for his fucking torso. Ooh, yeah, we are not actually looking good. Yeah, should have just did the torso twice. You find it tobacco. Cool. An epi mask. Cool. Okay, so we have the full fencing set, do we? I see. We have a green herb, right? I'm pretty sure that just yeah, that just gets rid of all of them. And we'll use like one vial. Yeah, so it's like that never happened. Yeah, so even in scenarios where it doesn't like stop the fight, it will like lower their defense, so you have like some kind of advantage. Okay, I can definitely sort of get behind this. Maybe not as the yeah. Okay, seriously, what's up with the fucking bear traps? Maybe not as like this being our character, but it's definitely useful for whenever you somehow fucking recruit her because she stops calling you fucking stinky. Like she will definitely be a useful team member. Shame that she's such a bitch. See ya. Okay, we don't need to actually fear the same thing. We don't need to fear the normal villagers. We can just do the same shit that we were doing as Olivia. That's fine, dude. We got a sickle. Don't need it. Yeah, what is in the soldier's diary? We because we didn't actually read that because I'm trolling. What backward parts of these dark corners of the earth really are? When I heard about this assignment, I figured that the city of Perheval was at least decent sized, and there surely could be some entertainment to be had with the local dancers and street girls. But alas, I'm not too keen on getting that comfy with the locals after sightseeing the city a bit. Frankly, I'm baffled at how a city of this size has managed to stay so isolated from the neighboring influences in modern times. The Perheval folk still hold on tightly to the religious rites as old as the Fellowship itself. The human sacrifices creep me out in this day and age. Even if I've seen the horrors of war, the crucifixes set about the city managed to send a chill down my spine. Yeah, well, fucking skill issue, dude. Why don't you fucking cry about it? No, I'm not using the fucking small key that we got, like, super early on, like, the first fucking locked door. You're out of your mind. A light blue vial. That's pretty good. I don't think there's anything for us to pick up in here. We just sort of go down the stairs. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we opened every fridge for the free poison heals. Just... Hey, Levy, where you going, bud? Let's do tails. That's heads. Damn. Occult grimoires. Yeah, so if I had to guess, what happened to Levy is like he ran into some goofy motherfucker, kind of like this, Uh, are these villagers the same as the other villagers? Yes, I think they just do bear traps slightly faster. Yeah. Okay, so he just has a bit more health. Okay, he has a little bit more than a bit more health. Yeah, it takes 3 instead of 2. 2 shillings. That's it. Rough. Papers doesn't seem important. Random junk fills a shelf. You find a broomstick. Okay, so same deal as before. This guy is like literally nothing. Ah, hmm. Well, this is a problem. Okay, we have to get rid of the bear trap, even though that is then a mandatory day. Dude, you can't. Don't fucking. Oh! He got to go twice because he fucking confused me with the fucking pipe. You fucking asshole. Okay, so this is a problem, and we very well might die because we only have fucking 30 health now. Yeah, the wrench is super good. It doesn't have stun chance because then it would be like actually fucked up in terms of power because you just can start with it as the mechanic, I think. Okay, yeah, I can afford to do that. Okay, and he missed one. Nothing personnel, kid. Oh, wait, we have 1 cloth fragment and a separate arm and leg. Okay, well, I wasn't going to fully like pick up everything here, but we killed all the enemies, so I might as well. Red herb and lavender, that doesn't really matter. You find a bolt. The Skin Bible? Chapter over here. Wow. It's just that easy. Heads. 2 light blue vials. Okay, well, we're gonna fucking... Yeah, let's just burn one of those, like, right now. Because we're at, like... Yeah, 80 health, and we're at... Hmm. 80 health, but we have 60 to spare. I'm thinking. I'm contemplating. I'm undulating. Hmm. Yeah, no. No. Do the normal vial, and, like... Because we don't have the alchemy book, we can just use 2 of the normal herbs. But we shouldn't be wasting like the big heals. We can be economical about it. Okay, so we're in Old Town now. To what end? We can grab that crate. So I'm very tempted to do something insane right now. Do you think we can persuade the gas pig in a meaningful way? Alternative question, do you think we can persuade the huntsman in a meaningful way? Okay, we can just kill this villager. Yeah, like, I'm very surprised that the huntsman, like, fucking freed us from the well. Like, there is definitely, like, something going on with him. He is not, like, unambiguously just, like, out to fuck you in the mouth, like the Crow Mauler is, for instance. I'm sorry. Hold on. Did you guys see that? Who the fuck was that? There was somebody standing, like, right here. Up until I eluded this guy, and then and then he vanished. Who the fuck was that? I'm freaking out, man. Another light blue vial? Are you kidding? It's just that easy. To be a seeker of truth is to be winning, I guess. Okay, what happens if we switch this on? Ah, yeah. That makes sense. We don't need to fear that guy because he's just a fucking guy. I can just beat the shit out of him. I think. Oh no, this is the dual knife guy. Who still aren't that bad. We don't care about the villagers because we just we just like neuter them. Whereas the dual knife motherfuckers can still like get like one or two hits off, you know. Okay, so I'm gonna have to use the green herb and the thing. Rusty pipe. How does the rusty pipe compare to the pipe wrench? Because I know that the rusty pipe. Okay, is 5 attack worth having potential stun chance, do you think? A 5 attack loss. Yeah, we that. Okay, yeah, so we don't have any accessories. Let's go upstairs. Yeah, yeah. There's like nothing up here except for the McChest. Damn. It sure is nice to not have to like press the fucking button every time I have to go upstairs. It sure is cool to not be disabled. What an idea. I'm truly living the fantasy. Turnip. Tomato. The 4 ages of modern history. I really should be narrating these lore books. They probably have like a juicy fucking shit in them, and I'm just like not like an asshole. Okay, so this is still Old Town. This is just a. This is just like after the crucifix. Two shillings here. Is this the shit pit? Yes, it is. So here's an interesting thought. If the well fail state can just be circumvented by either Tanaka or the Woodsman, do you think he kept the shit pit fail state in its entirety, or is it now escapable? Yeah, hey buddy, how's it going? I have no intention of staying. Just stay back and I'll leave. Okay, so yeah, so do you think you can just do that over and over and then just get fucking free hits on them? Because that'd be really funny. What? Hey, asshole! Get, oh. God, you're an asshole, dude. What the fuck? You dodged the grab of your appendage. Hey, Dick, you're supposed to let me leave, motherfucker. You had your chance, you fool. I didn't. I literally did not have my chance, actually. You are incorrect in that assertion. Hmm. Okay, so the huntsman has something. It's just not like. It's just not really that interesting. It's either a single free hit or an escape thing. Like I don't know if like running away from the huntsman is just like a dice chance thing, and we got unlucky, or fucking or what. Hmm. Hmm. What does the fucking yellow mage do? I have to know. He's the last one, and then we have a tentative grasp on everybody. What the fuck? what, what does this mean, Orange? This one doesn't. This. Yeah, this doesn't come up for anybody else. Like, is Osa like secretly like is this gonna be like a fucking 10,000 word fucking novel for his fucking backstory? Like, I don't. I'm scared, bros. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, but that's not really like what the character history things have been. It's like a bit. It's always like this character's specific like background and like why they're here. Well, why would there be so much text that you have to give me an abridged version of it? Is the Yellow Mage secretly just the main character of fucking Termina? Could have fooled me. All right, well, I suppose we should just see the full text. You were born and raised in the raging heats of Abyssonia, the continent with a long history embedded with chaos and warring factions. Those fools. The people around you waged wars over ancient disputes and grudges started by long gone ancestors. But that is how it had always been. The people of Abyssonia held ancestors and their spirits on a godlike pedestal. But it's not like it was any better in the north, in the continent of Europa. Those fools worshipped ancient deities that none of them had ever seen with their own eyes. And they certainly had their disputes as well, a great war after another. What's worse, their disputes didn't stay within their borders. They dragged everyone into their mess. They had set their sights on Abyssonia now because of its strategic position in securing an access to oil and other raw materials from the east. It's a little on the nose, isn't it? It was only a matter of time before their troops would march on your land. You were not going to die because some faceless puppeteers chose to focus their magnifying glasses on your home country this time. Despite your young age, you decided to leave. Why does Osa not simply leave the continent? Also, okay, why does this also tell me what the reward is? What the fuck? Your siblings and mother would mourn your departure. They wanted you to have something to remember them by. Okay, like, a soul stone is a soul stone, but what the fuck is chalk chalk? What did what did he mean by this? Yeah, what the fuck? Okay, well, we're gonna pick that one. You took The chalk with you, whatever the fuck that means. You had considered yourself as successfully dead inside, not swayed by emotions, but it took a lot of effort to convince yourself that you wouldn't miss your family. You still obviously had weaknesses to weed out. Oh, he's one of those. He's one of those, huh? You headed to the City of the Sun, Amon, to educate yourself on spiritualism and religion. You were no is that supposed to be slouch? Physically, but you always considered your intellect your true forte. And just like that, you were accepted as an apprentice after some preliminary tests. At the same time, news about the Great War closing Abyssinia's borders were all they would talk about on the radio. Amon was far from the borders, and it would probably remain safe for a good while, even after a war broke out. You'd figured you'd still have plenty of time to learn at the temple, and leave the country before it was too late. At the Temple of Amon, you were given the choice to learn various different schools of spiritualism. Alright, fellas. First real choice. Do we want to learn chaos magic, Eastern magic, or stinky European magic? What is the superior choice? Hmm. I'm gonna pick our home country. You learned meditation. Man, my home country fucking sucks. You were talented and praised for your quick learning at the temple. But that came as no surprise to you. You knew you were smarter than most of these old geezers. They only possessed knowledge you wanted. Once you had that, they served no purpose to you. More times that you spent at the temple, the more pathetic the priests of Amon started to look in your eyes. Religion in general started to look dubious, too, after examining how the world functioned. Most religious doctrines were molded to accommodate the current ruling class. Religion was used as a mere tool to control masses more than anything. I fucking hate this guy. we're really fucking doing this, huh? Dedicating your life to worship would equal dedicating your life to kings and queens of the time. You had left your home because you didn't want to die fighting someone else's war. So why would you waste your life serving someone else in turn? Around this time, you found an old scroll from one of the many Amon libraries. The scroll mentioned an old sect of magical practitioners originating from eastern sanctuaries, whose worldview seemed more appealing to you. Yeah, like this fucking sucks. Yellow mages differed from your typical priests. Instead of dedicating their lives to worship, gods existed for them. Their force was to be harnessed to further one's own personal growth and agenda. Instead of finding order from the commandments laid out by the older gods, yellow mages reveled in chaos. Chaos was the natural state the world would return to in time again. So why even try to force it to be anything else? You quit at the Temple of Haman and decided to head east in search of these yellow mages. You travel beyond your home continent, ultimately finding yourself at the narrow streets of the eastern sanctuaries. You got acquainted with the local temples, Even they had adopted the worship of Almer as their main religion. Eastern sanctuaries were no better than the temples of Amun in that regard. If anything, religion was even more. That sure is a spelling of prevalent there, and dedicated and dictated the way people were to live and die. You were looked down upon by the scholars and religious leaders of the area because of your very public opinions. That didn't bother you. You knew better. In time, your conviction convinced the facets you wanted. You were approached by a group of traveling mages who wore colorful attires. The yellow mages that were still around at this day and age were reduced to small, separate groups wandering around the world to study all fields of the otherworldly. The group saw the potential in you and offered a place among them. You liked what you heard and decided to join the wandering group. What did you specialize in? Hmm. I'm thinking about it. I feel like picking more advanced magic is insane, but also the basic techniques are probably going to be like you learned hurting and everything, and then like I'm going to fucking collapse into dust. Hmm. Hmm. Possibly. Let's we'll see what the basic techniques are. What dance? Macabre. The traditional dance of the Yellow Mages that channels otherworldly powers close to you. Uh huh. Okay. Your path of learning and self growth knew no end. Your travels brought you to the small border town in the eastern sanctuaries. There, you met a curious person, Ahid Azif, a self proclaimed wizard from the Far East. Despite his pretentious appearance, his family name, Azif, was well known, and even somewhat feared in certain occult circles, which gave his claims at least some credibility. He was gathering a group of adventurers to accompany him on a perilous quest. He had inherited a map from his late grandfather that was supposed to lead him to the infamous Dungeons of Fear and Hunger itself, TM 2008. Copyright. The place used to be a noteworthy location of pilgrimage for many aspiring mages and priests in the distant past. The yellow mages you had spent time with previously told ominous tales about the dungeons there. If this guy hits me with some fucking goofy Redditor fedora tipping thing about the dungeons being bullshit, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna flip my lid. Initially, you dismissed Azif's talks, only to be haunted by the most brutal nightmares on the following night. Something was calling for you. You had to witness the place yourself. You joined the motley crew of adventurers Azif had managed to put together and travel through war-torn Europa. Most of the crew quit halfway to Rondon because of how difficult it was to cross borders during these chaotic times. The closer to the destination you got, the more feverish your dreams became. The remaining members of your ragtag fellowship were visibly sick from stress and otherworldly pressure that had befallen on you the moment you set out on your quest. The breaking point was the day you were to finally arrive at the dungeon. A heavy fog drowned your camp and made navigation impossible. Using a compass did no good as the thing was just spinning circles wildly. Yeah, no, listen, buddy. The dungeons are just like that. Distant growls and howls caused unrest. Not that there was any need for that, as superstition and constant misfortune had already convinced your fellow travelers that the trip was cursed from the start. Superstition, huh? Your companions panicked and scattered to the mist. Azif himself had been sick from constant nightmares for half the trip already. You left him curled up in the fetal position in his tent and ventured forward on your own. After walking for a while, you started to make out something behind the thick white veil. The mist revealed structures of some kind. You got to a set of old ruins, or they looked more like a measly pile of rubble now. If it wasn't for the dreadful aura emanating from deep within, you couldn't tell that there was anything remarkable about this place whatsoever. Near the main entrance arch, there was a makeshift archaeological site with tents and digging equipment. The site looked abandoned. On the other side, there was a side entrance to the dungeons with stairs leading to the darkness below. Oh, well, see, here's the thing. You don't take the side entrance because that doesn't lead anywhere, brother. You take the main entrance or you fucking examine the tents. Like, you can't go anywhere if you go to the side entrance. The side entrance is like one corridor and like the crow mauler door. Like that's it. Fuck it, we ballin'. Main entrance, baby. The moment you stepped inside the dungeon walls, you felt immense. This is just gonna be the text-based equivalent of he just goes through the entirety of the fucking first game, and that's why there's an abridged version of it. The moment you stepped inside the dungeon walls, you felt immense otherworldly pressure. You understood that the place would drain any normal person to the brink of madness and starvation in a matter of mere hours. You had to be efficient about this. Yeah, you sure did. There's only so much food in there. Even if the day was still bright, the darkness seemed to suffocate all light, and you could barely see anything in front of you. You lit a torch. Rookie mistake. You stood at the vestibule of the dungeons. To your left, you saw a doorway leading to what seemed like a kitchen. See, this is cool because I have in my mind the perfect visual map of the dungeon. So I know that this is like just gonna be 1-to-1. There's nothing in the fucking kitchen. Going to the right, there's a 1 in 2 chance of there being a fucking guard that's going to obliterate you. So we're gonna check the fucking door. You tried to open the door, but it didn't budge. You considered forcing the door open, but then you heard faint noises coming from the other side. You could have sworn it said, "Oh, well, looks like we got the 1 in 2 chance." Like something heavy and alive was slowly moving towards the door. You had heard rumors of this place, and you definitely didn't want to confirm whether there was any truth to the horror stories or not. You backed away from the door, fucking pussy. Okay, well, let's look in the fucking kitchen. Dude, you check those fucking barrels right now. Man. What was causing the noise? The closed door was jolting from its hinges. Something big was trying to force its way through the door. Whatever it was, created inhuman guttural sounds between its swings at the door. We're gonna hide in the fucking kitchen, dude. You quickly waltzed inside the kitchen and pressed against a corner where you thought you could stay hidden while still seeing what you were up against. The door crashed open. You saw a dark silhouette of a gigantic malformed being push from the open doorway. The creature made gurgling sounds as it slowly wandered to the other room. You used this chance to sneak past the thing to the dark corridor where it first came from. Only the creature had clearly gotten used to the darkness as it sensed you the moment you got out of your hiding spot. Yeah, damn. Orange one line. This sure do be a text adventure. You charged to the unknown darkness without a second thought. Wow, it really is just like Fear and Hunger. You ran as fast as you could, creating distance to the malformed beast with every step. You couldn't see much in the darkness, but a door frame that had light shining through its cracks caught your attention. See, this is actually cool because this is the only account that we're ever going to get of what the dungeon is like as of like of approximately the Termina point in time, because it's been like fucking 500 years. You tackled the door open and stumbled to an overgrown courtyard. Quickly glancing back to the dark corridor, you noticed that the beast was nowhere to be seen. You figured that the last rays of the setting sun still kept it at bay. We'll see. You just transferred floors he can't follow, idiot. You're not thinking of portals. You took a breather and slowly walked across the yard. The grass had taken a sickly yellowish color, and the setting sun created ominous shadows as its rays hit the lone gallows standing at the center of the enclosure. As you managed to focus your thoughts, you realized that there was an additional voice echoing in your head. Something or someone was calling you from the depths of this forsaken fortress. There was something very curious about this echo. You needed to find the source. Not like you had a choice, but to delve deeper as the sun was rapidly setting down, stripping you from the last barrier that kept the murderous beast hiding in the shadows. The courtyard led to another door to the darkness. Don't call it that. You pushed forward. You were at the foyer of the entrance. The hall was large. To your left was a lavatory. Do you think we can get him trapped in the shit pit? There's no way, right? Like, this text adventure can have no fail states because he's on the train, right? There's no fucking way that he's gonna jump down there. To your right was a long corridor leading to total darkness, and before you arose a large stairway up. But yeah, we are absolutely fucking gonna do the lavatory. Your torch lit up a row of grimy old toilet seatings. Old blood stains were mixed with what looked like semen. You wondered how and why you knew such an exquisite detail. There is like a 100% chance it's gonna say, you thought about it for a second, but then you realize that's fucking stupid, and you didn't do it. We simply jumped down the hole? I mean, why not? You figured as you slid through... Oh my god. As you slid through the tight toilet hole and fell down to the dark pit. Why wouldn't you do it? You sank knee-deep to the filth and ancient feces. The shit pit was narrow, and you barely had any room to adjust your stance. The only faint light source you had after the torch died out was the small toilet hole you had squeezed through. There was no way to climb it back up as the walls were covered in slippery shit that gave you no grip whatsoever. Bad end. Looks like your journey ended before it could even properly begin. Oh my god. Under no circumstances do you ever escape from the shit. Holy fuck. Yeah, you know, actually, okay, hang on. You. While we're on the subject, we need to find out what the Termina shit pit is like. We tested the well, and it has a fail state save. Yeah, we just need to get. It's like the first part of like the outskirts, I think. That just has the shit pit. Assuming like I'm remembering where that is. Fucking stop that. Okay, the shit pit is not here. It's like... It's where? I think we're gonna have to go through here? Yeah, and then you go through the building that has two people in it. This no longer has... Oh, no, they're alive. Oh, well, okay, not for long. Goodbye. Couldn't even hit me in your dreams. Later. Okay, so that guy's dead. What? Where did this other villager come from? He opens with a bear trap. What the fuck? Okay, well we're gonna have to get rid of that. Heh, dodged. Yeah, but like what happens in combat doesn't actually matter, because obviously what we're doing here. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, because That's where the mayor's house is, which means this is like super the wrong way. God damn it. Yeah, I think the way that I'm thinking of is like through like where the huntsman is. Oh, that guy's still alive. Well, on the plus side, there's no stairs where we are actually going. Oh, well, oh, what's this way? Okay, nothing. Now, unless I'm insane, it should be right around here somewhere. Like right here. Yeah, this should be it. Okay. The smell is beyond anything you've experienced before. The smell brings up an immediate gag reflex. There's absolutely nothing inside except for the previously mentioned blood, feces, and semen. Alright, guys, fess up. Who's jacking off into the bloody shit pit? Honestly. Of all the places that you could fucking store your jizz in, like you're gonna pick the pit? Like, is this like a communal uh like cum jar kind of thing? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Honestly, get some help. Okay. Remember, kids, there is nothing in here. Yump in. You try to fit through the hole, and what do you know? It's big enough. Toilet. This is a lot bigger than the OG shit pit. Like the also, this is very clearly just the shit pit tile duplicated 4 times, isn't it? It's oh, geez, oh man, well, I think I've seen enough. Are you guys ready to leave? The walls are slippery and slimy. You can't seem to get a grip from anywhere. Was it a mistake jumping down here? Hmm. Hmm. Beautiful. I was very concerned that we were going to get a shit pit out, but my concerns were unwarranted. Thank goodness. Well, I suppose uh, our boy tried to did try to warn us, didn't he? Yes, truly jumping down in the shit pit is the ideal stopping point, I feel. Wonderful. Next time we will do the Yellow Mage's fucking text adventure successfully. We're gonna have to restrain ourselves from jumping down there again. But also, I'll probably just do the abridged version. Because if it's gonna be full blown POV, you go through the entire dungeons. Like, there's no way that it's just so much. It's gonna be so much fucking text. Like if we're going fucking room by room with like in like a choose your adventure kind of thing, like it's gonna take forever. But yeah, what a fucking game, am I right, fellas? Now that's what I'm talking about. Finally, something worthy of being called Game of the Year. All right, I am fucking out of here. Sometimes we play games that are good, and sometimes we play games that are of the year, and they sure do be that. Okay. Yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Don't jump in a shit pit.